night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
Now let me see you rock. Drop it to the flow, drop it to the flow then. Now lean
nothing. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Hi, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. We got Roger Ledwell with us right off the get-go. What's happening, Roger?
Well, not much. I won an award at Arby's today, according to somebody who called me. It was a unique phone call, and it sounded like a gentleman I've talked to before right off the bat. And I'm like, who is this guy? And then this one name came to mind. It was Craig.
What now? Hold on. Say that
Craig
again.
called me up, and he offered me the award for Employee of the Year at Arby's, and I've been nominated for it.
It was Craig McNeil?
Yeah.
Booger eating Craig.
Yeah.
How do you know it was him?
Well, I talked to him after that. He admitted who he was, and eventually I told him, "You're not going to use my phone call on a live stream." I'm live right now. Now I went and checked; he wasn't live, but he was digging for information about my GoFundMe. Everybody's got that in questions right now. So,
oh yeah,
and he's a donor now, from what I understand, from what he told
really?
me. I recorded the phone call, so yeah, it's all.
That psychopath. I don't want that psychopath anywhere around me, man.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want him to call me. Just out of the blue.
I don't want nothing to do with that motherfucker right there. I tell you that right now. Oh, he's a twisted fuck, man. He's some kind of listen. These people are like some kind of government fucking stooges or something, man. I swear to God, they have to be.
Well, they got support from somewhere, and it ain't from me. And we're not paying them to do it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Somebody is. Mm-hmm. I would do all this stuff for free.
Well, what else could he do? Think about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Try to picture him in any kind of a real occupation. You can't do it.
No way. He says he was in a submarine somewhere, I guess. He was a radar man on the submarine and a nuclear engineer on the submarine. And God help me.
I know he was an engineer. He was all the shit on there. He did everything. He was captain, whole fucking 9 yards.
He's admiral of the fleet, dude. That's what it was.
He was part of MEAL Team 6, Gravy SEALs.
Oh, good God.
That's how I got the diabetes.
Well, you know, he needs an amputation, doesn't he?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. He got upset about that.
No, he did, didn't
he? He got upset about that. He called the sheriff, said I was trying to get his head cut off.
I won't be surprised if I get a call from the sheriff here and like, he threatened me on the phone.
Oh, fuck me. No shit. I couldn't believe he actually did that.
Yeah, he did. I'm trying to look for where the recording is because it's got a record button when the call comes in. I hit it. I just got to figure out where it's saved to. It's got to be in the phone somewhere, so I'll look through the settings.
He's a rear admiral. Yeah, man, he's a rear admiral. He's hanging out up there with General Petraeus and the rest of that crew, right? So they got them telling people not that this is the reflecting pool now. They've got it fenced off, but there's National Guard inside the perimeter of the fencing. Check this out. This is crazy.
Wow. Really, this moron's got National Guard in there. That's our money wasted right there, buddy.
Loitering is not permitted in this area. Please proceed to a designated location. Thank you for your cooperation.
Loitering is not permitted. So they're telling the fucking National Guard not to loiter.
Uh-huh.
That's some fucked up shit there, man. Why are they even there, National Guard? That's how far he'll go with a lie. Instead of admit that it was a fuck up, he goes to the cost, expense, and manpower to put up a goddamn fence around it, deploy National Guard troops around it, so that people will believe his lie that somebody cut a fucking slice in the bottom of the pool 350 feet long. Do you know how far that is?
Yeah, it's pretty long, dude. It's,
Yeah. And there's cameras, right?
Yeah.
Can we see the people that were in the pool doing that? No, they don't have any footage of that. They don't have any video of it. There's no evidence of it. They walked up and arrested people that even reached down and touched the water.
They have fly cameras over there probably too, don't you think?
Well, God, yeah. Yeah. It's like I got that deflock app on my phone. That's
Nice.
pretty
They got
cool.
one?
Cool, man. Have you checked that out?
No, I haven't. I got to look. I haven't really driving in the past month. I've been driving Rhonda's car off and on, but I've been riding my bike back and forth. I mean, close enough to ride the bike to work. So,
well, this is pretty cool because it shows you where all the cameras are, which way they're pointed, everything.
Do I need to go to the app store to find it?
Yeah, it's there. It's called DFLOK. DEFLOK.
Will it show you all the flock locations so you can, retrieve copper? I mean, know where they are.
Yeah. It's good to know where there's resources.
Yeah.
You know? Just happens to be in the same area where there's exactly where there's some copper at.
Imagine that.
But check this out. This guy got handcuffed at a meeting about those fucking things.
I saw that.
You see this? A farmer? And this was yeah, check this out. This is pretty fucking crazy.
And what's Bill's response? You all are going to work with terrorists? What's going on?
Sir, you've been asked to leave. You need to leave.
I've done this to Mike.
Okay, thanks, sir. Thank you, sir.
Can I present my record, sir?
Sir, you've been asked to leave, please.
I'm not going to leave.
You can give him to Sarah. All right, give him to Sarah, and then let's go. You've been asked to leave.
This is a public meeting.
Okay, you can give him to Sarah. You've been asked to leave.
On what grounds?
Right now.
That's what I was thinking.
I said on what grounds?
Arresting.
Here comes the lawsuit.
Can you get my folder, please?
Yep, I will.
Can you get my notepad, please?
Yes, sir, I got it. I'll get your phone too, bud.
Okay, we need to move everybody to sit down. So we need to get through the meeting so that everyone can talk.
You want to take that? Sure. Excuse me.
If those were, I was trying to make out if those look like those were police. Those were not sheriffs. Now, that's a whole different story. The sheriff, there should have been at least a sheriff's deputy there to be sure that the rights of the citizens are protected. That's their primary job.
Well, that
that's
like
their primary job, man.
Those are
the police enforce what? Policy. That's the policy enforcement. Okay, not law. That's stupid. Man can't create law.
I'm installing the app right now, so.
Did you find it? Cool. Yeah, it's pretty neat. You'll like it.
And I'll find that recording. I'll play it for you.
So the Great American State Fair. Have you heard much about that?
No. Huh.
Yeah, it's going on in DC. Big, huge shindig, man. No, man, nobody showed up. There's nothing going on. Cost all kinds of money. Trump, heralded it as such a wonderful thing. He went and gave a speech, and everybody left when he got up there and started talking. There was like nobody at the fucking fair. The Ferris wheel was broke. Ice cream melted because of fucking power outages. It's terrible. There's my girl Lisa.
Oh, hey.
Look at here. We got Heron Song here with us tonight.
Oh, she was a winner on Jeremy's today. She won the crossword puzzle.
No way.
Yeah. I got one. Why were
you guys using crosswords? That's
Oh,
not.
yeah.
You know what I mean? You should-
Yeah. Oh god, they're mostly like flat Earth and conspiracy trivia questions. So.
See, people like us think outside the box.
Mhm.
You know, crossword puzzle in the sense of a puzzle or a puzzle compromised of crosswords.
Mhm. That would
Whoa!
probably be funner. Yeah.
So you think outside the fucking box. But here's the state fair.
Oh, nice.
Look at nobody came, man.
I see number grass, sir.
This is Saturday. This is look at the Ferris wheels broke. Goy slop.
What's the total?
That price for it. Yeah, boy, what a flopping disaster, right?
Yeah. I guess I gotta look at my settings for this thing. I hit the record button.
Yeah, here's a little more. There's a lot of people talking about this too, Matt. I just checked in on this today, man, a little bit ago, and it was like, holy crap. So, according this next person you're going to see on the screen, according to the fittest flat earther.
Oh no.
Yeah. Is actually Nicole Brown Simpson.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch. But anyway, it ain't about that.
Okay, just watch this. Nobody showed up to Donald Trump's disastrously failed Great American State Fair in Washington, D.C. This event that Donald Trump heavily promoted as a massive patriotic celebration turned into a total embarrassment with just tens of people, maybe 11 visible in shots, scattered across the empty grounds. The huge Ferris wheel stayed broken for hours because of generator issues and an overheated engine. Air conditioning did not work in many spots. Lights kept turning off and on in the food tents, and a power outage melted all the ice cream while destroying the food nobody was there to eat anyway. A lot of states and territories did not even bother to show up or create proper booths. Maine left an empty room with just chairs and some lobster facts on the walls. Puerto Rico had only a couch with their seal and 2 bottles of rum you were not allowed to drink. The whole setup looked worse than the Fire Festival. Donald Trump bragged about giant crowds, but photos proved the sad truth. Fox News tried to spin it positively, with Greg Gutfeld calling Trump Uncle Sam full of joy, yet the empty scenes exposed the hypocrisy and failure. What a complete disaster in Washington, D.C.
Man.
Trump can't do anything right, can he?
Well, yeah, right now, I mean, the morale of the American people as far as feeling anything patriotic at all because of the fucking bullshit that's going on, it just ain't there, man.
I hear you.
It just ain't there. You know,
morale
I mean,
is down is what you're saying.
What's that?
Morale.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, the motherfucker really let a lot of people down, man. You know, despite what he was boosted as. You know, you would expect that with all the fucking bullshit that went on with, you know, and it went down with lies. It went down with lies. Fucking fake shooting at Butler that he shut down the investigation of. He don't want to have it investigated because it was fake, man. You know, when you build a tower on lies, it's fragile. You have jokers. You know, they say standing on the shoulders of giants. Well, some of these giants are fucking jesters, and they start dancing, and the whole fucking tower falls. You see.
Some of those giants were tyrants, and I look at like people like Newton with his history. As a
Yeah.
tyrant. Yeah.
I think that dude, the only thing good that I think that Newton did was make those fig cookies. You know?
Yeah, that's about it. The only thing he's famous for, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So this is the guy, a former DHS chief, Miles Taylor, confirms Donald Trump is so cognitively impaired he cannot process basic life or death national security briefings. He reveals the Trump administration literally has to use simple pictures because he refuses to read documents.
Huh.
You have to give him memes. He doesn't read. Yeah, I saw him. They said, "What's your favorite book?" And he said, "This book."
First term.
And he said later that he never read it.
First term, the danger was a distracted Donald Trump to the point that we could not go into the Oval Office on life or death issues without doing exactly as I said in that tweet, giving him pictures to tell the story, a couple of sentences. He couldn't digest a long document, which means he couldn't process the complexities of some of the challenges a president faces. Again, that was a Donald Trump problem in the first term. Now in the second term, this is a systemic whole of government problem because he has culled the Republican Party to the place where many of them are very complicit in these distractions. They take on issues like the reflecting pool and the slush fund as if they are their own issues. So they are chasing Donald Trump's distractions around Washington. The challenge is orders of magnitude more serious than it was when I was in the first Trump administration for that reason. In the first term,
he can't process information, man. He's in no way equipped to be the president of the United States, man. In his mental faculties, I don't think.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
He's just used to people doing whatever he tells them to, and firing people and shit like that. That doesn't make the machinery work better. You see?
No, it doesn't. Kind of like a cog in it. It's like
he just, and it's every time it's so crazy because how many times does he just praise somebody as the most best, goodest person ever to walk the earth as far as something is concerned, and he points them to something, and then a few years down the road he's going, "Oh, that guy's a fucking retard," It's like, wait a second, you said he was the best guy in the world, you put him in there,
Yeah.
He can't fucking cope.
I'm still troubled over where to find this audio recording. He called me at 4:47 p.m. here this time from
Who
an
did?
unknown number.
Oh,
Craig.
you're looking for audio thing from
I'm
Craig?
looking for the audio. It was 7 minutes long.
Oh, it's on voicemail?
Yeah, well, he called me and I hit record.
Oh, okay. Are you going to play it for us?
If I can find it, I don't know how to. I've never looked it up. It's the first time I had to record a phone conversation.
You probably got to go into the app and look for it.
Well, it says everything's in the iCloud, is what it's trying to tell me.
Oh, okay.
How does that go to the iCloud? I don't know.
I don't know. I guess you go to iCloud. There's a thing for it, I think.
I've looked up recordings. I haven't found it there.
Somebody help Roger. Someone help Roger.
You got an Apple? Let me know.
Whoever has an Apple phone, help it. Look at it. It's Chicago Cubby Bears out there in the atmosphere. Well, who's he talking to? Don. Haven't really seen you until recently. How long you been a flirt? Oh, Don. Where's Don?
Don who?
I don't know. Hang on.
The Don that's on my channel. The girl came over yesterday.
I don't know. I'm looking.
I don't see her in the chat.
I don't know, man. Whatever.
No idea.
Shit going on over in the chat, yo.
I know.
So yeah, here's more fucking disaster. This is wow. It's not
I'm going to
very
go to support.
What is it?
I'm going to go to Apple support, see if they can tell me where it is.
Happy early birthday, America. We're celebrating already at the Great American State Fair. Man, we've got thousands of people celebrating this birthday with us, Tommy. You and I had a chance to go out. We got to see some of the exhibits. I'm sure you got what I got, which was a lot of people going, hey, love to watch it on Fox. I hope a lot of them left them all, went home and turned on their TV and are watching this right now. But happy early birthday, America. We're celebrating already at the Great American State Fair. Man, we've got...
You got to be fucking shitting me.
Man, there's hardly anybody there, wasn't there?
No, I know.
It's like a ghost town.
Oh yeah, so where was that? Hang on a second. Yeah. Remember we was talking about the calendars? Like got that 13-month calendar. I just had it over here. We were talking about that last night. This is pretty cool. I found a little video on that today. I was fucking around.
Nice.
Watching a couple Bonanza reruns. It's been
I'm
raining.
literally going through all my apps right now.
All right, so check this out.
All right.
Dong, dong, dong. Hang on, I'm looking at the chat, see what's going on. Is everybody cool over here? What is it?
Well, it's actually hot here today.
No, man. This is the whole thing. This is how they get you. The troglodytes. Somewhere along here, I got something that's really kind of cool regarding NPCs, and soulless beings and shit. You know, and I think there's really a lot of those. And there's this binary thinking, right? Red people bad. Me vote blue. Or blue people bad, me vote red. Well, look, man, I'm going to tell you a real cool story. Both red and blue are bad. Okay? Both of them, they suck. They both suck. Okay? So get out of that whole fucking mindset right there. Also, get out of the illusion. They don't represent you. Okay? All they do is they sit up there, they figure out a way to take more and more of your shit. That's all. That's all they do, man. They're not doing anything for your best interest. They're not really there to represent you. President of the United States is nothing more than the CEO of the corporation and shit. Okay? This guy's a disaster. This guy's a fucking disaster, but whoever they was going to have was meant to be a disaster because the power is shifting. The world power is shifting. And we're not it anymore. Oh, well, that's what happens when you give away your country to a certain little tribe of people. Anyway.
I'm going to ask Siri. I can't find it. I looked in the voice memos too. I didn't see it.
What now? Oh, for the voicemail or the recording. Well, wait a second. Did you use an app to record?
No, I just there's a way to do it in the Apple phone. There's like a record button when it's actually activated. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm talking to him. I hit the button and it recorded. Said record. So.
Right. And it didn't tell you where it went to.
No, that's what I'm trying to find out. You could actually see it recording. Like,
all right. Well, where did it tell you that it went?
It hasn't told me yet. I hung up on him and I haven't been able to find it since. It's in the phone somewhere. That's all I know. The gist of the conversation was, when I raise enough money to get to Antarctica, then you'll know.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm going to show them what I got so far.
Is he drunk or high, or is he just crazy? No. Hold on a second. Let me just get this straight.
Yeah.
This fucking retard call. How did he get your number in the first place?
Well, it's on a few of my streams. I put it out there for like Duffy when I called him and but it's saved in my streams. So people have over the years have written it down.
All right.
Yeah.
So he went through the trouble of calling you from Scotland.
Yep.
Were you at work or at home?
No, I was at home. I'm working on the truck. I almost got it done. But
okay. All right, I was just wondering. All right, so he called you from Scotland or wherever the fuck he lives over there.
Yep.
And calls you here in the United States and to inquire about your GoFundMe page.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
No, he's kind of basically threatening me. Like, we don't know what, like, there's like $1,000 off on it. It's the way it was deposited. That's what I got from him. So I got it.
Well, wait a minute. How's that of any his business at all?
Well, he says he's a donor.
Well,
he said
so what?
Yeah, I know.
So what?
I don't know.
Too bad, Charlie. You know what? I'm sorry, man. Okay, you're a donor.
I'll provide him the deposit they did for the first leg of it.
I wouldn't talk to him. Listen,
I'm not going to talk to him. No.
Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him. He is a fucking lunatic. Okay? The dude called my county sheriff from over there over a joke.
I know.
Over a joke. Right?
Uh-huh. Well, he pretended to be my superior at Arby's, and I had won the Employee of the Year award.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He said that literally.
Wow. What a retard.
And I recognized the voice after like 2 or 3 bars. Like, oh, that's Craig McNair.
What's up, Cubby?
What's up, guys?
Drama.
Drama. Follows you everywhere, buddy.
Weird, dude. It's
This
beyond
dude's
that.
got the biggest problems with these fucking weirdo trolls that I've ever seen in my life, man.
Yeah. They love
I'm
me.
serious, bro. You're like a magnet to those motherfuckers, man. No shit. I ain't kidding.
I'm like low hanging fruit for them, I think. They're coming for you, boy.
Wow.
I know.
What's happening, Chad?
Not much. I had to fire the dishwasher, so I had to finish up my chores.
Damn it. You need to hire one of them on full time, Chad.
There you go.
Yeah.
Bring
Had
it
to
in.
fire the dishwasher. God damn it. What's this back here?
Hey, Lisa.
It's Roger. Oh, Roger left a message. I just now saw the private chat message.
I said hi.
Hi, incidentally. Anyway, this is about the 13 months. Let me get this off the screen.
Nice.
Let me share a shocking secret with you. So, the calendar we live by, the Gregorian calendar, was designed to cut off our connection to the real concept of time, and it actually makes no sense at all. It is an invention by Pope
She's
Gregory
low.
XIII to make people remember when to pay taxes. The very word calendar comes from calens, an ancient term which means account book. Plus, the months in our calendar make no sense at all. March, for example, is named after Mars.
I can't turn it up. It's really hard to hear. Never
I've got
mind.
my volume all the way up to
We'll go to the next on thing, whatever.
Maybe, Chad, you know how to operate an iPhone. You got one, right?
Yeah, what's up?
Well,
Maybe. I mean, kind of. Wouldn't call myself tech savvy or anything, but what's
I
up?
recorded the phone conversation between me and Craig there.
Yeah.
And I can't find the recording.
How did you record it? Just like a voice memo, or did what?
Well, when I clicked on the menu, there was one of the icons at the bottom. I clicked on it, and it said record. And I hit it, and it went red, and it read his voice as it was my voice too, as it recorded it. And you know how the little bar goes across the bottom of the screen. It was recorded. Yeah, I was wondering where it's at.
You didn't end up erasing it right after you hung up, did you?
I hung up right after it, but it didn't say anything about where it went after I hung up.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It might have, for some reason, you might have accidentally erased it when you hung up. Maybe, I don't know for a fact, but give me a second. I'll look into it.
Yeah, I tried to ask Siri, but she didn't have an answer for me.
You don't want to ask that bitch. But anyway, no, I'll look into it for you, man. We'll get back so Stav can do this thing.
I'll Google some shit too while you do it. Google
that dude. That dude's fucking. Think about that, Chad. That dude's a fucking psychopath, right?
Which one? They're all one and the same to me.
Craig is the nuttier of the three.
Okay.
The main core. He's the one that's always having a nervous breakdown.
Well, I mean, think about this.
Well, yeah.
The dude's calling someone in the United States, pretending to be a fucking Arby's executive or some shit. I don't know, telling him he's getting the Employee of the Year award or some goddamn bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And then Roger realizes, of course, it's him being a dipshit, and then starts questioning him about his fucking GoFundMe page. Now, this is also the same fucking lunatic. Now, remember the joke? They were making a joke about, him going on and on about going to have his leg amputated.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, he could cure all of his problems if they just amputated his head.
You're gonna get a phone call,
right? He thinks over here in the United States is like over there in fucking totalitarian Britain, It isn't yet. But right. So what went down? He called the sheriff over here in my county and tried to get me in trouble for making a threat online against him and shit. And it's like, what threat? Nobody made a threat. The fuck? You said I should have my head chopped off. I'm like, well, no, it's a joke. You know, I didn't say, hey, somebody go chop his head off. It's like, you want to get rid of 10 pounds ugly fat? Yeah, how do you do that? And chop off your head. Oh,
you know. I got you. Yeah, I wouldn't take it like that. He said he was joking around after I got into the conversation with him too.
Yeah,
I'm just joking, man. Like, yeah, sure you were.
Yeah. Don't talk to him, man. I'm telling you right now, that dude's like rabbit boiler, fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
It's like boiler room answers.
Yeah, I'm serious, man. That dude is a psychopath. Him, Toon, those people are fucking psychopathic weirdos, man. Don't even get involved with them. They are weird motherfucking people. Something off with them all. You know?
Yeah.
Look what happened. Look what happened. 2 guys go down to Antarctica with them fucking weirdos. They come back. What happened?
Sounds like the beginning of a joke.
Yeah, and they became weirdos too. So what the fuck happened? You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So here's a cool thing about Charlie Kirk holding his own head up as they were carrying him across into the car. I don't know. I want to see this up close, and I want y'all to look at it too. See if y'all see it. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it yet.
Charlie Kirk holds his head up. This is remarkable. This is supposed to be a dead man. Look how they carry him out. There's no blood trail. And they take him to an SUV, not an ambulance. Now watch. Look at his head. He's holding his head up. See it? Remarkable. No blood anywhere. A 30-06 would have blown your head off, and there would have been a gallon of blood on the floor. There is no blood trail. Here it comes again. Again, white shoes, a white shirt, and there's no blood. He's got his arm, got some fake blood on his arm. Here's a close-up. Now watch his head. He's holding his head up. Dead men can't do that. It had been flopped over. Right there is proof that this is a setup, a psyop, a psychological operation. Here it comes again. Here's a close-up. Again, watch his head. He's holding his head up. Now, it should be flopped over because he's dead, right? Here it comes. Now, watch this. There. There's no way a dead man can hold his head up like that. Right? Right there, it's busted. Nobody's holding his head up. He's holding his head up with his own power. White shoe. That kills me. White shoes. That floor should have been covered with blood. There should be blood all over these people. Here, watch this lady record, and it's not Charlie. This is proof again of a setup. Watch. She's not looking at Charlie. She's recording the crisis actor. See that lady walk by her, run by her? She's recording that. It's like the Sagruda film. It's all stage acting. It's a movie. They're setting up the play. She's not looking at Charlie. Charlie is the main attraction. Look, she walks away. They're still putting him in the car. She walks away. Right there is proof that this was a setup. These are crisis actors.
That's Whoopi Goldberg, isn't it?
Nah. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So her job was...
That's Predator.
Yeah, I used to live next door to her.
Who, Whoopi Goldberg?
Yeah, she had a house in Munns Park, about a mile and a half from me. She was never there, but it's a big home on the golf course. But the lights were always on, They had
Yeah.
staff there, but she was never there, ever.
Wow.
Yeah, she moved there because Ted Danson's from Flagstaff, so they were dating at one point in time, from what I
Oh yeah,
understand.
yeah.
Look in the back private chat, Roger. Anyway,
He's
sorry.
got
go
a
ahead.
he's
Yeah,
got a
I
five.
don't
He's
think I
got a
think
5 head.
Yeah, I used that. I already looked there. So
He's got a 5 head.
Oh yeah, you mean Ted Danson?
Well, you mean like 5 finger head?
Yeah, he does.
My forehead's pretty damn big too.
Huge head. They made fun of that on Family Guy a lot.
I know. That's pretty funny. Anyway,
Yeah, I looked in the notes. I don't think I saved it. Is what happened.
Yeah, I'll just chat with you in private. We can let Saab do his thing.
I got you. Yeah.
So I said in the beginning, this is he was in on this. Okay, Charlie Kirk was in on this. They didn't really kill him. He was playing dead. So he wasn't dead or shot or nothing when they put him in that fucking car, in that SUV. But now, who's to say what happened after they left there? Because if you remember, there was a book that was on Amazon and then they took it off. And it was called The Killing of Charlie Kirk. And part of the excerpt said that he'd been shot while delivering, doing one of his things at a university. And he recovered and went on to do what he did and, fight for free speech, despite getting, almost assassinated. And that was what it was supposed. I think it was maybe some kind of a thing that was supposed to boost TPUSA, one of those things. So I do believe that I think that he was completely in on it. He knew what was going to happen, when it was going to happen. There were probably cued signals, whatever the case may be. But I could tell that was a blood pouch type thing, like almost fucking immediately.
That's the first thing I thought.
Yeah, the way it hit, the way the blood came out, everything was so fucking fake, and not consistent with the weaponry that they said. And then the ridiculous story of the kid fucking disassembling it and taking it apart and jumping around and running on buildings and hiding it in the woods. It just happened to belong. Jesus Christ, the whole thing stinks ass.
Covering up a crime scene.
The steel neck that caught that bullet, man. Where is it?
And then immediately go in there and do this. That's part of the psyop. Oh, look how quick they covered up the scene and put
yeah.
Right, that's part of the psyop.
It wasn't a crime scene. It was a movie set.
Right, that's exactly it. And to enforce the idea that it was a crime scene and somebody's covering it up, they did that. That's part of the psyop. That's why it was so easy, and people found out stuff. Oh, look at here's the people that did it, and yeah, they told us to urgently come and do it and everything.
Right, it was a holograph. It was a exploding bike. It's just endless rabbit holes. Divide and conquer.
Nothing more than a fucking squib and a fucking blank someplace. That's all.
Yeah. It could have been all CGI. I mean, who knows that if the event was even real? I wasn't there.
Hey, and ain't these flock cameras like all over these fucking universities and shit anyway? They have that gunshot shit where they can, detect a gunshot, what kind it was, and, all that bullshit from. They have that, man.
Yeah.
So I've seen a FOIA police camera 5 minutes after he left there, going to the airport, not not ambulance or a hospital, but he was heading towards the airport. On that path, a lady called 911 because somebody threw out a bloodied shirt out of a SUV. Police showed up. It was fake blood, but it was a shirt he was wearing.
Oh, no shit.
And it's on dash cam. Yeah, somebody FOIA'd all the police video cameras from there, and that was a police call 5 minutes after he left.
That goes right along with what I said then. That's what I'm saying. Now, that's not to say, okay, because that book that briefly available and then not, stated that he survived it and went on to do the circuit of debate circuits, you know, that he did,
I remember that.
like he would do in it, like even where he got shot, that he wasn't going to let it deter him. So I think that was the plan, but I think maybe the plan changed, okay, because that part didn't come out. That part didn't happen. Charlie Kirk didn't survive. So what happened, I think, was he went along with the plot. They took him away. Hey, good job. Great. Everybody bought it. And then they fucking, you know, I don't know, gave him a shot or whatever else. Or just gave him a new assignment somewhere else where nobody will recognize him.
Look at all the legalese, fake word magic they get. You know, political violence has no place. What is political violence? Politics is violent by nature. That's what politics is. It's politics. Oh, but political violence. It's like gun violence. Now you got political violence. What is that shit?
Right,
It's a
right.
made-up word.
Violence is violence, regardless of the motive. You know,
Right,
it's violence.
right.
Gun violence. I know. What the fuck is that? What does that mean? Gun
Yeah.
violence.
Road rage. I mean, these legalese. I mean, this is what I hate about it. English has definitely become the UCC language of evil. It's just it's the legalese. It's the international whore of Babylon language of commerce, which is Babylon.
Yeah.
Everything's got a dollar fucking sign on it, cradle to
But
grave.
look what's happening to Babylon. Look what's happening to Babylon. It's fucking crumbling. It's crumbling, man.
Yeah.
There is enough cell phones there at present that they can solve any crime they want. The government can solve any crime they want, just basically by everybody having a cell phone and being connected to the network. You showed, you know, that they show truth in plain sight on movies. I know people are like, oh, movies, whatever, but they show truth in plain sight on a bunch of movies and other places too. But they have sonar technology. They can ping stuff. It's like there's no crime that could ever truly go unsolved. They just pick and choose which ones, who they want to convict, and which people they want to put in jail and what have you. You know, it's all a game. It's all a show when it comes down to it.
Well, the crimes are like what 99%. Actually, at this point, there is no legal system, and there never can be. We don't need a third party. We don't need the church / the state. You do something to my family, I have a, you know, I'm talking about even you're cutting off my food and water supply. I have a right to go and kill your ass.
Let's not talk crazy on here like that. But
No. I mean,
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
This third party thing that mankind has been looking to run into the church, run into the priest, the confession, the esquire. When is it going to stop that we outsource remedy? I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but what's this third party thing perpetually? I'm not promoting violence. What I'm saying is if I actually have a problem with my fellow man, I'm going to go and, hey, what's up, dude? You know?
Yeah.
I'm not calling the police ever for any reason.
Yeah.
Roger, there was nothing in that email you sent.
Okay, yeah. I thought it would hold the recording, but it won't. I got it here. It's kind of muffled. I thought you'd probably get it played better, but I can play it through the mic and see if you can hear it.
Dude, we're just giving him like a platform. If we
Let's wait.
I mean, do what you want to do, but I'm just saying.
We'll see about it after a while. Have it on the standby. How about that?
Okay.
Have it on the standby.
This is part of the reason why they come after you, because they know that they're going to get a reaction.
They get the reaction.
Yeah, but I got this
record.
Yeah.
All right.
He knows he was being recorded. That's the point.
Yeah. They probably wanted to be, so that you'd react and go online and say, listen, hear what Craig said.
Right. And then it becomes another clip to put on his show, and they can get super chats and everything else. You are their content, not just you, but Flat Earth in general is their content. So
yeah, the thing is that I'm going to make that almost hard to do. Use me for content.
Yeah, just don't talk to him, man.
I'm not talking.
He's a psychopath. No, he's a psychopath. I'm telling you.
When I answered the phone, I didn't know it was him.
Yeah, block that number.
Well, it's unknown. I can't block it.
Mm.
It's like it comes up as unknown, and there's no number.
Oh, I don't
associated.
answer anything that says unknown. Fuck that.
That was weird. So I said, "Who is it?" And like all of a sudden, I heard Craig's voice. Like, there he is.
Yeah, if it's unknown or blocked or some shit, I don't answer it. You know, it's like knocking on my door and you blocking my peephole, so I can't see who you are. Oh, fuck you! I'm not answering the door. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me finish this video real quick.
Back off my people.
Put that.
What's that?
I said back off my people. Anyway, go ahead.
We're gonna get shot, man.
Yeah, right.
On the internet. Watch this lady. There's putting Charlie in the car. Now look where she's recording. She's looking at that girl running by her. She's not looking at Charlie.
Nope.
That's a crisis actor on the left. See how they're acting real dramatic and emotional? Charlie's over to the right. Look where her camera is. She's recording the crisis actors. She's setting the stage.
It's a PR stunt.
Remarkable. I mean, it's been since September 10th, 2025 since this happened. They're still putting Charlie in the car. She turns and walks away. Unbelievable. Charlie Kirk PSYOP. Psychological operation. No real blood. If real, the blood would have been everywhere. No sniper. Charlie's neck didn't stop a 30-06 bullet. The doctor reported that the sniper was in his neck and the spine was so strong it stopped the bullet. This is Fantasy Island. Gaslighting.
See,
Did you notice all the khaki pants on there too?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happened to that Twinkle Toes fruitcake that he was supposedly dating? Like that guy just got to walk off.
Dude, that whole thing's falling apart.
I know, but
they was. I heard the judges held the fucking prosecutor in contempt of court. Dude, man, it's falling apart. They found out those fucking text messages were fucking impossible because he was already supposedly in custody at the times that it says, I mean, everything is wrong.
Are these people in jail? I saw a video recently showing evidence that this Charlie Manson was never really in prison all this time. Like, yeah, maybe they put some actor in there to make the narrative. Oh yeah, I was in jail with Manson, but
well, I believe that Charlie Manson was definitely an MK Ultra mind control subject. He fits the profile for what they would use. He was from a young age in and out of institutions, like boys' homes and things like that. Boys' homes were in juvenile detention were like ripe areas for the MK Ultra farming, for subjects.
You guys know who Harmon Walker is, right?
Yeah,
Harmon Walker. Right?
Yeah.
He was a jail guard and supposedly was in, guarding one of the cells close to Charlie Manson. Harmon seems pretty credible to anytime I've interacted with him, so I tend to believe what he says.
Harmon.
Yeah.
I like Harmon.
One thing we disagree about
still, I look at this in this respect because in and around where Manson operated, was where there was this MK Ultra shit. Now, before he even any of this shit, before when he was in San Francisco,
Presidio,
yeah, he was exactly. Well, guess what was going on? Right there in the Haight-Ashbury district, there was this clinic. Okay, guess who was running it? These fucking MK Ultra dudes. This was it Dr. Jolly? You ever heard of that guy?
Dr. Jolly and West? Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy, he was they was giving out LSD, doing these experiments like mind control on that. Well, Manson and his girls were like fucking frequent flyers there. They ended up going down south near like LA, little North LA, and they were at the Spawn Ranch. The Spawn Ranch used to be kind of like a place where they would do some filming for westerns and shit. And they also had trail rides for people and stuff like that, but it was kind of dying out. And they just kind of moved in there. They just kind of moved in there. Well, the thing is all around that area is shit for MK Ultra, because China Lake Naval Air Weapons Station is like one of the fucking founding bases that was researching this fucking MK Ultra shit. In fact, right where they got arrested was probably 4 or 5 miles from the line where the base starts at in the Mojave Desert there in Death Valley. I'm not shitting you, man. I've been up there. It's like, holy crap, man. It all fits in. Once you kind of map it out in your head, it fits in. There's some crazy shit that went on. No, you know, you hear about the story.
Yeah.
But there's other stuff, because I've talked to local people around there that had been to these big, huge, I guess they called them love-ins or whatever. And they hold them in this old ghost town called Ballarat, which is out in the Mojave Desert. There's only one person really that lives there now. And he owns this store, and he still has cold beer and cold pop and shit like that. But it's just this old guy that runs this fucking store in this ghost town. And there ain't nothing there hardly but a cemetery. It used to be like this, and the old jails there, that's pretty cool. And but it used to be all the mines going up into the mountain. That was a station where they could go and get supplies and shit off the main road.
Well, didn't he film all the old westerns up there back in the golden age of Hollywood?
Well, not in that area. Back up north near Lone Pine, a lot of shit was filmed. Yeah, but a lot of stuff, man. They film a lot of stuff in Lone Pine in the Mojave Desert there, in what they call the Alabama Hills. Every time, damn near one out of every 3 car commercials you see, they show one of their brand new cars driving through the Alabama Hills, because it's a really scenic area. It's really cool. I'll put one up. I'll put some of it up as my background here in just a second while we're talking.
You guys ever hear of Juxtaposition 101? He's an older guy, wears a suit and tie, kind of looks like a banker, but he does a lot of stuff on these Hollywood Presidio, Hollywood murders and stuff. All the different addresses and where the roads lead to, and
I've heard the name, but I haven't really looked at just in passing, like with you that just mentioned it, but I haven't really looked at his content.
he's pretty cool. He doesn't look the part. I mean, he looks like a Fed, which is kind of funny. He does. I mean, he just looks like an attorney or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Sabrina
that's what
Wallace.
when it comes down to information and stuff like that's why I have a problem with most people do with all the big content creators. It's like, or the news, or some of these quote unquote independent journalists. It's like you got to be in the know. You got to have connections and agencies to get the information you're getting. Because none of us are getting this information for sure.
Yeah,
You got to be compromised, blackmailed. Something's going on.
Why are all the Rumble alt media, the noticers, why are they all based down in Florida?
Crazy
Stu
town?
Peters. It just seems like they're all down there in a certain Florida, connected with Rumble. Look into Rumble. Like, not that any of these platforms are.
Because they're probably in a content house or something, you know what I'm saying? It's paid for by whoever's not subsidizing, but whoever's funding it, basically. They probably put them up in a house. That's why I'm saying they're getting fed information that none of us are privy to. I could be wrong about this, but that's just my take on it.
It's a good take. I think it's valid. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at the whole Candace Owens versus the church. I mean, this thing is. Does anybody believe any of that's authentic? This fighting and the Tucker Carlson going away from MAGA, and I mean, really? And what's this Brandon Straka walk away, and oh, the MAGA divide, and now you got America. Now they got another party, America First. People gonna go for that one, I guess, right? Well, you're not MAGA. No, we're going away
Right.
from
Oh no,
MAGA.
man! The old grip is weakening.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, is to get people to understand. Red man bad, yes. Blue man bad too. All bad. All bad. Okay, lesser of two evils, whatever the fuck that means, is still evil. So just stop. Stop fucking encouraging. Look, they're not there for you. They're all owned by Israel anyways. We know how it works.
Who's got the cash?
That's right.
Show me. Show us the record in our screwed up history. God, I hate to even have to ask for that because people here know we don't know jack shit actually. But you know,
History
show us
is
the
a-
record where the authority has ever been there for you and your family. I don't care what you know your brand of church, nor
No.
your
Look,
brand of government.
I was talking about it the other night, just right over here, like about not even a mile away from me. Okay, the police shot and killed this woman because she was going to kill herself.
Perfect.
Yeah,
That's
they
logical.
came there
Makes sense of that.
They came there for a welfare check. Yeah, they came there for a welfare check. She put the gun up to her head. She pulled the trigger, but she slipped and it fucking grazed her or something, or I don't know. I don't know how you miss, right?
That close?
Anyway, and then she ran. They said that they deployed a taser, but the taser was unsuccessful, which means they missed. So their next resort was, they said she raised up the gun again. They didn't say raised it against them. I think she was raising it up against herself. And then they just shot her, killed her. And I was like, that's fucking bullshit, man. Come on. I don't know if these clowns wear fucking body cams or not here. I'm going to have to ask my neighbor if the sheriff's department wears body cams.
They're
I'll
turning
go
it.
down. I'll go down
They're
and
turning them
FOIA
off.
request that. I'll go down and FOIA request that fucking shit.
Yeah, I think it's a state to state thing, but you might be in one of those states for all I know.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna have to. I can't recall if they do or not.
Mhm.
They probably don't.
At the moment, I believe it's state to state. You know, it's up to the state, but I don't know. I don't think they have a federal thing.
No, I'm not asking. I'm not figuring it's a law or nothing. I know it's not. That's what I'm trying to say. I think it goes by department though. But see, in the
Oh.
county sheriff is the sheriff.
Yeah.
So I think they need to be accountable because after all, their primary job, the sheriff, is to protect the rights of the people. That's what their job is. Okay, and anything that goes against the people, they're not police. They're the sheriff. The sheriff of a county has the authority to arrest the governor of the state.
Yeah, but you know the original sheriff is the Brit. I mean, look at what do you call it? Robin Hood. They're just tax collectors. You know, everyone's the sheriff constant. No, we're supposed to have peace officers that know how to de-escalate.
Right.
That's all we're supposed to have. Peace
Right. That's
officers.
what
That's it.
There's right. And how do you keep the peace? You protect the rights of the citizens. Look, you're free to do whatever you want as long as you don't cross my rights. You see, your rights stop where my nose starts. That's how it is.
This this worship of police and military that we have in, well, especially the United States.
Oh my God.
Look at the history of municipal police. They were,
But
no
where does that
offense,
come from, Eric? Where's that come from? This worship of police, where's it come from?
in the schools, the TV, the Law and Order, your family. Yeah, well, uncle was, look at Irish New Yorkers. Well, my great uncle was a cop. My dad was a cop. And I mean, NYPD. It's a gang from the day one.
Yeah.
Chicago PD. They're thugs.
But where it comes
Mafia.
from initially, like you said, in school, the policeman is your friend. You can count on them for help type bullshit, right? No, don't ever call those fucking clowns. Nothing will make a situation worse than calling the police. I'm serious,
Yeah.
man.
And then you had the boomer generation with that stupid. There was never a point where your local town cop was that Andy Griffith, Barney bullshit. Okay,
No,
they never existed.
no. Well, no, not
No,
exactly. Not
I
exactly.
know there's
Look,
people out
it's
there
always
that'll be.
when it comes down to it, it always comes down to what? Monopoly on the threat of violence.
Yep.
Okay. So authorized violence. But authorized by who? Okay. Look, if I don't have a right to go over and beat somebody in the head with a club or fucking electrocute them or whatever because they don't do what I tell them to do, I'll go to jail for that, wouldn't I? So how come they get to fucking do it? I don't do what they tell me to do, so they shoot me with electricity or they fucking hit me with a stick. What the fuck is that, man?
Tyranny.
Yeah, so if I do it back, then I'm in trouble. See, they do it; they just write a report. You know, less than lethal force was needed to subdue.
Void.
Oh yeah, so he's so quit resisting, quit resisting. I'm not. Physics is, you know.
Well, we live in a world, and I'm not just picking on Western or whatever, but we live in a world where people think that a magic clown uniform and some piece of paper with a funny
Yeah.
little chop on it just makes
Yeah.
it okay. It's written on paper,
Yes, it is
and they have
written.
a uniform.
Where'd that come from? If I can't do it, so where'd they get the power from? They say they got it from the people, right? Because they say they got it from the state, right? Who's the state? The state are the people.
Yeah,
So if
well,
the
see,
people can't go and do that dumb shit, how can we give them the power to do that? How
I
can you
think
give
they.
somebody the authority to do something you ain't allowed to do in the first place?
One of the
I
big
think.
problems is too that people, a lot of people need somebody to
Right.
protect them, and they think, oh, I pay taxes, so I pay for protection. And that's not how it works, you know.
No.
So
Castle
unfortunately,
Rock.
people, it goes back to the indoctrination thing that you're all talking about right now. But it's that some people are under, they need a hero, they need a savior. That's what you
Castle
got your
Rock.
Second Amendment for. But
Castle Rock versus Gonzalez, Supreme Court. The police have no obligation to protect you.
yeah,
Yep.
They're not there to. They're not there to protect you. Oh, Roger just dumps out and expects me to let him the fuck back in. Look at that.
I hit the wrong button.
Close the
man.
It'll
fucking door.
cost
You're
you.
letting flies in, man. Quit running in and out. You're letting the flies in.
How much is it going to cost me, Scout?
What's up? Go ahead,
Your
please.
soul.
Ah,
So anyway, this is some of the scenery in of that area that I was talking about. The movie Gunga Din was filmed right here where I'm having a background at. Pretty cool, huh?
I can't see anything, so.
Very nice. Yeah, I can see
My
it.
background.
His
Rock.
background. He's not
Okay,
presenting.
I'm looking for a video. I came
Oh,
in
no.
the middle of that one.
No, I'm on the background. See my background?
Yeah, nice background.
I have another one too. Hold on. Want to see a really cool one? Hang on.
On the rocks.
I missed something long.
Yeah, he's been gone for a
Well,
long
see,
time.
because right here behind me, hang on, let me move my head. See that round rock that's stuck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
It's like an
Sure
egg.
is.
Yeah. How did it get there?
I don't know, man. Why is there a round rock? I mean, this is what is so crazy. It's down in the foothills of very jagged Sierra Mountains. And made of completely different material than the Sierra Mountains, obviously, like sandstone type shit. I don't know. It's nutty. And you start seeing all these different shapes and stuff. Man, I'll tell you what, We ate some mushrooms and we camped out there. Oh my God, man. Sunset. There's all these faces start appearing in the rocks and shit, and they start changing. It's trippy as hell, bro. It's
Now
really
I'm thinking like mud flood kind of style. Like that could have been the foundation of some
Yeah.
great civilization sometime. Yeah.
look.
To some.
Look, hang on a second.
Taste the biscuit. Taste.
Oh, it's Andrew. How did I guess? I don't know.
I shouldn't have an opening song like that.
You're gonna have to
I'm
come
the
in.
one that has an opening song too.
You're gonna have to come in to counteract. You're gonna have to come in hot with something else before you get.
You got to entertain us a better way.
Dude, you should feel honored, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know how to feel honored from that, but either
I mean, you're the only guest that comes on that has their own song intro.
yeah.
That's
Okay.
an honor on this show, buddy. I don't have one. Cubby had never had one.
That's right. That's right. I don't. I haven't
Biscuit
even
has
had
been
to
beaten
do
to
that.
death.
Oh yeah, beating his biscuit off it. I mean,
whoa, that's a little.
Now listen, y'all. The biscuit song rules. I'm just saying.
It
There's
does.
so many ways to hear it. There's heavy metal. The heavy metal version of it is pretty cool.
I don't know if I've heard that one.
Oh,
Have you heard Heron's version? She's got reggae, punk rock. She's got
Heron song's got a whole video of it. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. You know what? She should have went and played at the state fair. It'd be better than what they fucking had up there. Check this stuff.
Could have drawn a crowd at least. Yeah.
There's Glenn. Does anybody know Glenn? Hi, Glenn.
No,
Hi,
I don't know.
Glenn. How are you?
Yes, sir. Roger. Everyone,
he's-
Cubby.
Howdy.
Again. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
from,
Glenn's in the
I'm
chat
Melbourne,
usually.
from Melbourne,
What's he-
Australia. Yeah, I'm always in the chat, mate. Yeah.
He's in the
Oh,
chat
right.
usually. Sorry.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
always on Ken Rotman's channel. He goes over and talks to Ken all the time. So.
Yeah, Ken's
Oh, yeah,
boy,
man.
mate. Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, Glenn. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
No, all
What's
good.
up?
Yeah, good to be here. Good to meet you all. Yeah.
I know.
Cheers.
Yeah.
All right, so I was joining in because there was like this legal precedent type of situation being discussed, and I have a whole bunch of different things that I want to bring up, but it would turn into like another
Show. Yeah.
yeah, an entire separately derived show. But I don't want to take over. I'm sorry, but
Yeah, you're fine. Talk to Sav. He's in charge.
Spit it out. It ain't yours.
is the death penalty, should it be a real thing?
Oh.
Should it be legal?
Look, man. I don't know, man. Who's actually doing the killing?
Why is it up to the state? We know the state can frame the shit out of people.
Well,
So
hold
I
on.
would
Wait a
say
second.
no.
Wait. It's wrong to murder people, isn't it?
Well, it's not murder when they've been sentenced by the state, I think.
Well, who's the state?
Yeah.
This is where it gets like
It's not complicated. It's not complicated. The definition of the state is the people.
Well, okay. If you want to go biblical, it says "Thou shalt not murder." It's not "Thou shalt not kill." The original thing is murder.
That's right.
So if for example, if Saul were to come murder my mother for no damn good reason, for some pleasure, as her progeny, if I want to say, okay, I have the right to do it, F the state, F the church, F the third party, would that be murder or killing, Dave? I mean, putting aside that it would should
Hold
be
on,
up to
hold on. You're doing it after the fact.
Yes.
Okay, you're doing it after the fact. Regardless of the motive, what the guy did was wrong. Why was it wrong?
Yeah, because you stole something.
Because you
it's
don't
theft.
have a right to take a life except in defense of yours or those around you. Okay? That is the only justification for taking another life.
I agree with that
You see what I'm
fundamentally, but
saying?
then
Now,
yeah, I
if
agree.
you came in, and maybe even too late while he was in the process of the killing, and you did the killing, you would be completely justified because you were trying to prevent the killing in the first place.
Well, no, then
But to do it after the
raping and
fact,
murdering,
right?
they're raping and murdering, not killing, they're murder. Just for
Right, I understand. And what they did was wrong, but to do the same wrong because you do, why is it wrong? Because nobody has the right to take a human life except in defense of themselves or those around them. Okay? Aggressive killing is wrong. Defensive killing, that's different.
Yeah.
So, that's justified.
Okay, the reason I'm bringing this up is for a very, very specific reason, and that is because I've been looking into the Markeith Lloyd, his deposition, where he first-degree murder twice, and he's on death row right now. So, is the death penalty warranted? He killed a police officer, first-degree murder, and also his wife, ex-girlfriend who was pregnant, and then second degree attempted murder for her brother. Does he deserve the death penalty? He was found guilty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no because it's the legal system, and I know that they frame people, especially with cop killings.
Yeah, I do too. I agree. I have to agree with on two different points. Knowing that the way that the system is, like Eric said, that they frame people, they set them up all the time. It's not about justice. It's about notches in their fucking file. That's it. Okay. I would say no on that point, but also just on a moral justification aspect of it, does killing this guy prevent what he already did? No.
That's right.
It doesn't.
It's already happened.
It doesn't. An eye for an eye, I believe, leaves the whole world blind.
Yeah.
Okay? An eye for an
Hey,
eye.
Don.
Hi.
All right. Hey, what's going on, Don?
Hi, how are you?
So let me just finish what I was saying real quick. Is that an eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind. Okay? So you're already, this person is bad. He's deemed as bad. There has to be justice because taking a human life is wrong. Unjustifiably taking a human life is wrong. Whatever be the motive, whether it's to rob them, whether it's to just because you like being a killer or you're crazy or whatever the case may be, the person has taken a human life. So you can't rectify that by taking a human life. Now you're just as bad. Now, if you want to say it's because of the state, that means that all the people of the state are collectively guilty of doing the very same thing that you killed him for. That's my opinion. So does it make sense?
Sort of, but
And I know what you're gonna get to.
I mean, I
because
understand. Hold on, wait. Outside of born, that's out of logic. That's without emotion. People want retribution, though, too. And as you all really know, you can never really get retribution because in the end, you're still just as angry about what they did, dead or alive.
It's
You're
not going to
still
bring them back. Yeah.
the reason I'm bringing this up is because it's a very controversial issue, such as abortion, the death penalty, religion, NASA. Well, I think we should completely abolish NASA entirely, but there's all these different types of issues, and the death penalty, which I've been looking into. I'm actually against the death penalty now, and that's my personal opinion, only because the death penalty is what some people want. No,
Well, there's no excuse for abortion either, Andrew. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
well, no, just going to just the death
how-
penalty.
Do you know
It's
there's
all
been
it's all murder,
all
no
kinds-
matter which way you slice it. Really,
So,
What did you
all
say,
murder.
Glenn? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Glenn.
It's all murder, no matter which way you slice it.
It is. It is.
well,
Well,
yeah, we don't have to use murder. I
Is
don't agree with it because it costs too much, and it's an easy way out for a lot of these people that want it. So we'll just need to turn them into human batteries, like turn big rocks into small rocks, and put it on camera. Like George Carlin actually talked about this as well. Like you'd see the crime rate decrease. Well, hypothetically.
I think the only true justice when it comes to something like that can be actually proven 100% without a shadow of a doubt is village rules, which a lot of native people live by. Like if you do something that atrocious, you're out and you're expelled.
Yep.
You
Yep.
can't come back.
100.
I think that's the only
100.
answer.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know. I agree with that.
That's because you got it. It all comes down to contract. It all comes down to contract. I can choose whether or not if I have a store, right, and I can just say, hey, no, I'm not going to sell shit to you. You're that guy that did such and such. Get out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
out.
You're out. You can't be part of the society. Nobody wants you around. You're an outcast. In fact, isn't that where that word comes from?
Yeah,
Outcast.
sure is.
Outcast. You're cast out.
Cast
of
out of society.
society.
Yep.
Yes,
Yep,
100.
that's right.
So
and I
that's,
think if one does end up in that situation, being an outcast, I think the laws of nature might settle the account fairly
Yep.
quickly.
They will. Yeah, for sure.
So is there any reason whatsoever where someone does something so horrific where society would say, well, a democratic type of a voting process.
Right.
I know voting is bullshit, but anyways, let's say, oh yeah, well, let's tar and feather him or her or drop them into a volcano or something like that. Is there any reason that should be justified whatsoever?
Well, where would that be? Where would that be born of? Would that be born of logic, or would that be born of emotion?
Emotion. Yep.
Compulsion and map. Yeah.
Okay, so
multitude. Yeah.
Do you think that law should be adjudicated based on emotion or based on logic?
Well, law and logic are associated, but emotion is also associated, but it's separate.
But should it be a part of it? See, you got to understand, regardless of how it makes you feel emotionally, when it comes down to it, you have to go by, okay, this is what the person did. Now, that was really fucking crazy how he did it too. So there's something fucking wrong with this guy that cannot be allowed to be back into society in any way, shape, or form. I don't know where we went wrong as a society, but we produced this guy somehow. So we're just going to have to fucking segregate him away from everybody else for quite some time and keep him under wraps. Maybe we can make him better. I don't know. But no, out.
Well,
Right.
Some island
Just to
like
go, hey, you're a mad dog. Psh, put him down.
Well,
fuck
the reason I'm bringing this up is because it's been a very controversial issue for a very, very long time. And many societies throughout history have the guillotine or just exile entirely. Well,
can I tell you the reason why there's no death penalty in Australia?
Do it.
But the last person who was hung by the neck till death, right, his name was Ronald Ryan.
Mhm.
He was a prisoner.
Yeah.
And he escaped prison, and he was accused, found guilty because prison guards lied, right? But anyway, the reason for it, right, was that he was accused and found guilty of shooting a prison guard during his escape. And he was hung by the neck, right? And then he was found to be innocent after the fact. And that was the last death penalty in Australia.
Mm. Well, do you know how many people have been exonerated after being already executed, and then because of this DNA bullshit that's not
It's a bit
real?
late, though, isn't it? Yeah.
DNA is a fucking joke. This DNA shit they do is a joke. You know how they have that CSI bullshit? You know, they got everybody. It's conditioning. That was another thing you was talking about. Where that comes from is from the school, right? Is this adoration for the uniform, for these people in blue, that they're your savior. So they initiate that when you're kids. They even have this DARE program and all this other. They got cops in the school. They're getting kids used to being around cops, right? And then what else happens? They've been inundated. What's the most popular since TV has been on airwaves? Okay, since TV's been kind of mainstream, there's been basic themes that they've hammered into people. What's one of them? Cop shows.
Just
cops.
Right now, let's everybody go ahead and shout one out if you can think of it. Name a cop. The first cop show that comes to your head.
You already said it.
Yeah.
Hawaii
Right?
5-0. Law and Order.
Dragnet. Yeah.
Car 54, where are you?
Yeah, that was a good one.
We had
Barney Miller.
homicide over here.
Yeah. CSI. Law and Order.
He said Law and Order. Yeah.
Okay. And that's another one that brings me to another one. What's that?
Batman.
Is even that. Okay. So what's another one that they have? Another theme. Oh, that's right. Court dramas. Oh, it's court and lawyer shows. Lawyer shows and cop shows. Right? Okay. So what's the lawyer shows all about? What's the court shows all about? What's that doing? Oh, that's right. You know, justice always prevails. You know, Perry Mason always reveals the murderer as one of the witnesses. You know, okay, so there's the programming.
You might have to mute Glenn.
Mute him. Yeah.
I'm
Be
going
back
to.
at 7:30.
Okay, yeah, all the court shows and stuff like that, police shows,
Yeah.
I totally agree. Yeah, those
Okay,
are.
one more. There's one more. Can you name it? What's the other most common theme?
Then you got
Doctor shows.
Oh yeah, hospital.
Oh, yeah,
Doctors
the
and
doctor.
hospitals.
Mhm.
Doctors and hospitals.
Oh,
So
yeah.
what's that one? Oh, that's right. They can cure anything. Doctors always prevail. And doctors are awesome, and this, that, and the other. And they're always handsome, good-looking guys that women want to marry. And all this shit. See, they make these stereotypes. Boom. So
Authority training, man. Training.
have you
to
ever
believe
been
and
to a
trust themselves.
courthouse? Anybody go down to the courthouse ever and sit in the gallery and watch what's going on?
Yeah, I lived in Virginia just like you are currently right now. But when it comes
Wow.
to
Is it anything like on TV?
No,
it's worse.
It's terrible. These fucking people don't know nothing.
Put you
that's
to
going
sleep.
on. Oh my god, it's a nightmare.
Oh,
So-
hold on, guys. Have you ever watched Night Court? That's more like.
Oh my God.
Right. Look, that's what I'm saying. They even in the realm of comedy, drama, what have you,
They even
always
have it in the soap
these
operas,
things.
even the daytime thing. It's always, somebody's a doctor, and then you got the detective. But yeah, look at soap operas.
Okay, here's my main question to this: if someone commits a horrendous crime against your family,
No.
should you be allowed to be a part of the verdict as to what happens to that person?
Yes.
In the current system, yeah, in the current system we have, that's actually what should be the decision maker.
Right. So, should the death penalty be on the table for someone to choose?
Yeah, okay, but how about you as the family member have to be pulling that lever or pulling
That's
the rope.
fine.
All right,
How
wait.
about that?
I don't know if they pull the lever,
Because
but I want to
I've
make
got
a
an
decision.
answer. I'm sorry, Dawn. Can you turn yourself up somehow a little bit?
Yeah, you're a little low.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
still a
I'll
bit low.
try.
Yeah, I
He
could
sounds
barely
pretty good
hear
to
you.
me.
I didn't mean to talk over you, doll. I just didn't hear. I didn't hear you talking, Jill, after I started. Oh wow, Bonanza, right? I've been watching a lot of that. What was
So
I
I'm
talking
gonna pop off right now.
If someone hurts your family member so
Keep going,
bad to
Roger.
the point
Later.
where you get to decide their punishment, would you shoot the bullet or tighten the noose or whatever else?
Okay, so here's the way I would do it. I take the third option, and it's this. You have the maximum non-death sentence, which would not be very comfortable at all. You either can choose that, or which would be the rest of your natural life incarcerated, or you can have the death penalty. You have the choice. Now, if the person decides they would go ahead and live the rest of their life in prison, and they don't get none of the perks, no TV, none of that shit. They just sit there. That's all they fucking do.
Torture.
Huh?
See, the death penalty, though, is too easy because death, I think, is an easy way out. I'd rather have them suffer.
I agree, Dawn. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, well, Sam, I'm gonna pop off. I gotta finish up my truck and take a shower. But thanks for having me up, dude.
Good to see you,
Yeah,
Roger.
man. See you later, Roger.
All right, man. I'll see you guys later.
Watch, Don's gonna move. Watch.
What?
I said Don's gonna move. Watch. As soon as Roger pops off, you're gonna move.
Dawn's going to slide on up.
This is like the Brady Bunch. Look, Andrew, you know what? Andrew was Alice for a minute.
Circle gets the
Oh, fuck
square.
you.
As long as I'm not Marsha, I'll be happy.
We're like the Brady Bunch. Da, da, da. Oh, look at each other. Hi, Kobe. How you doing? Hollywood Squares. That was a cool show. Anyway, I forgot what I was going to look up. God damn
Okay,
it.
death penalty. Is it legitimate? In my opinion, I think it should be reserved in very, very rare circumstances. But in a lot of cases, I think it wastes a lot of money and it employs too many corrupt lawyers. So I used to be hardcore pro death penalty, but now I think that we should be taking these people, and I don't give a shit what their physical disabilities are after they've been apprehended by the police, and making them turn big rocks into small rocks. Make use of them.
Well, here's something. Did you know about this, man? They've come up with this thing. I was reading about it the other day, where they can simulate, like if you get sentenced to 15 years in prison, right? And instead of having to physically you do 15 years in prison and go through the thing, that they can load a program in your head that makes you experience that you lived 15 years in prison.
They've done movies like that where you get the implant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been done before multiple times.
What if they had that, man? Would you be in favor of that?
I don't know. It's a hypothetical that doesn't exist, so I don't know.
It does exist.
Appreciate this conversation, but I think we always got to remember that 90% plus of people that are in prison, jail are there for not crimes, victimless.
1 minute, Eric. 1 minute, Eric. Look, got 200 people watching in here, man. Hit the fucking like, y'all.
There you go.
Smash.
Hit the like, man.
I
I-
do.
Check out the
I always
links.
do.
Oh
I-
man, thank you.
I got a quick
Everybody,
question.
check out the links
Oh,
in
sorry.
the description as well, too, man. Anyway, go ahead.
I got a quick
But then,
question. Oh, go ahead, Eric. You're first.
yeah, just number two. So the one thing we do all, I'm going to presume that everybody here is completely grasps that vast majority of people are in there for victimless crimes or framed. So, I mean, the whole jail, prison, industrial complex, that needs to go. But really, the foundation is that we live in this thing called society because we don't live in a civilization that manufactures scarcity, the music, the movies glorifying gangster, making money, materialism, output,
It's all to feed the prison
so
industrial complex. Yeah.
yeah, the society creates violence. It
Mhm.
manufactures violent people. It's very crafty, economically, socially, entertainment wise, on and MK Ultra, mind
Well,
control.
violence is inherent in the system.
Yeah, and I don't buy this. Well, if we didn't have government, it would be law of the jungle. No, that's a myth.
Well, look at
I
this,
love-
Eric. Look what's going on right now.
Yeah.
This is the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. That's a big deal, I guess, right? Nobody gives a fuck. Look at this fair. This is the big fucking great America Freedom State Fair, 4th of July shindig. What's going on? Look at this.
As you're about to share that, Dawn was trying to say something. She's the
Oh,
one
I'm sorry,
lady.
Don. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Hey, I can hear you good. What'd you want
Just
to
trying to
say?
be
Doc?
respectful to the lady that's in here. That's all.
Oh, shut up.
Thank you so much.
Thanks. I'm
You're going to get
good,
the
though.
chicken song in a minute.
Don't be simping in here.
Yeah. Here, let me shrink this back down for a minute. All right, there you go. Go ahead, Don.
Oh, no, thanks. I'm just listening to you guys. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to say anything, just speak up. We can hear you a little good now. You know what? Let me look at something. Let me look at something while we're doing this. Don't. I can go to edit mic settings automatically. No. Oh, if I could take
I
you.
can try to
Say
change my earbuds. That's all.
Hang on, I got you, man. Say something now.
Something
Say something.
now. Something now.
Something now. Sounds good. Sounds good. We can hear you good now. Okay.
Okay.
Look at this. Is this big fucking state fair. Check this out.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are Cirque Mechanics. We're all the way from Las Vegas. Really excited to be here with the National Endowment for the Arts on the mall for the 250th. We're going to start it off with Ozzy and the drum.
Holy fuck! This isn't real, is it?
Yes.
State fair in about every other state is bigger
What
than
is
this.
there, like 30 or 40 people there?
I know, right?
Considering the X channels and the cucks only have AI propaganda, like blatant AI.
That's
It's probably
fucking
real.
It's ridiculous, man. Who's that? Who's that girl?
Well, I mean, it's Gay Pride Month, and then this 250. What's been the history of the 250 years of war, empire building, the biggest prison industrial complex? What freedom?
I know. Look, man.
I mean, what?
We're just inundated with this propaganda because you hear people say, United States is the greatest country in the world. And you say, why?
Yeah.
They can't really tell you. They can't really tell you because every time and it blows their mind. They just when you start knocking on that little fragile fucking eggshell of that propaganda freedom bullshit, listen,
Well,
who was that the other day? I blew their fucking mind with that. Oh yeah. So, anyways, this guy that we're building this deck for, I worked out a deal with him with trade and got new tires for my Jeep that he had. He took them off this Bronco when he just first bought it not long ago. These things only got like maybe about 40 miles on them. So I got those and the wheels. So all I got to do is have them transferred over onto my Jeep. I'm going to have to do it pretty soon. My tires are getting old. Anyway, I was over there and we got to talking about shit, right? And I was like, hey, man. He got into this whole thing about the left, right. And I says, well, I says that you realize it's all, he says, yeah, it's all the same. He says, it's, everybody's, he's on the same page of it. And, it's like, it's pretty wild because I was telling him some shit and I could see that his eyes just kind of like, oh, wow. Oh, I get it. I says, yeah, we got the 4th of July coming up. He says, yeah, that's, it's on the Declaration of Independence. I said, yeah. I said, did you know that 2 days before that, they registered the United States Corporation in London on July the 2nd, 1776? He goes, what? I says, yeah. The United States Corporation registered in London.
City of London.
Yep. On July the 2nd, 1776.
Virginia Company.
Yep. The whole Revolutionary War. The whole Revolutionary War is a fucking lie. It's a farce.
It was a.
Hold on, wait, listen. Just think logic, okay? In 1776, who was the mightiest empire?
Britain.
On the earth, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Spain was going down, but still there. Plus Florida,
Absolutely.
California.
Absolutely.
The Dutch were waning.
So you mean to tell me that a bunch of fucking ragtag colonial army and some farmers with muskets and shit defeated the mightiest empire in the world? Come on, right? And then
I say what it was. Let me just interject. What I see when you take away the fantasy and the apple pie and the Mel Gibson Patriot, when you take all that away, basically what I see, it was a colonial power European banker debt restructuring between Britain, Spain, the Dutch, New Amsterdam, New York. It was a debt restructuring.
Most people don't know that.
Whoa, man, coming in hot there, fucking Andrew.
Oh, shit, sorry.
That's okay.
Wow.
Swallow that mic.
Away from the microphone.
I
There was
apologize.
definitely more layers to it, but when I my research, when I look at it, to me, it's like this is just another debt restructuring, another banking, moving the chessboard around.
The question is who is we? That's the real question.
What did you say? I'm sorry. Say that again.
The real question
Who's
is
we?
in the Declaration of Independence is who is we the people?
Yep. We the people.
Well, you see, here's the thing.
Well, that was the landed gentry and the landowners. The landowners.
That's right.
Well, and there you go. There's where it comes down to. Think about this, man. The peoples that wanted a change in this fucking away from England, that was organic. That was amongst actual people. And some of them business owners like Samuel Adams and shit like that. But if you look, it got co-opted by an aristocracy. Look at who signed the Declaration of Independence. all those men were aristocrats, right? They weren't of the common people at all. Okay. That's why they figured it was still okay to have slaves even after they won. Yeah, what?
Wait, wait.
All men are
Not only
free.
slaves, not only black slaves, but first it was
Irish,
the yeah, it was the but they weren't technically slaves. They were that's when they started
indentured,
calling them white. They invented white and black.
indentured. They called them
Yes, yes. And
indentured
then that's when
servants.
they invented the white and black
Contracted
because
Indentures.
slaves.
white.
Well, Australia was full of indentured servants as well.
Yeah.
So was
In
the
the beginning.
Well,
US.
we were only 12 years behind you, mate. We were founded,
Yeah.
right? Not founded in 1788. Yeah. Yeah.
But see, they
Wait a
brainwashed the
second.
Western Five Eyes that Australia was founded by a bunch of
Well,
convicts.
wait
So
a
was the
second.
U.S.
Let me ask a question to Glenn. It was founded, but when they founded it, okay, listen. When
They
they
weren't even the
founded it,
first.
right?
They were I think they
Well,
were the third.
wasn't there already some fucking people on there?
No. Well, it was originally. I'm pretty sure the first people, Europeans, to found Australia were the Dutch.
Uh-huh.
That was in Western Australia. And there's an island called I can't remember the name of it, but anyway, it was Western Australia. I can't remember the explorer's name. But
Well,
then it was
wasn't there already some people there though? When the Dutch...
no, that's a big issue. Don't worry. And then it was the Spanish, and then it was the English. But yeah, they were third. They weren't first.
Well, what do they call the people that was already there?
Yeah, Aborigines. Yeah.
You know, that's an interesting term. Yeah, but you know what? That's an interesting term.
Yeah, it means non-original.
It means not original, not
That's
from
right. That's right. Exactly
so
right.
and they do look, I'm not being, an asshole or nothing, but they definitely have different features than other people. I mean, it's really quite strange to me. The
probable truth.
You know?
Yeah,
What?
the probable truth is even their history is a lie because there was a land bridge between Australia and the country above us called Papua New Guinea, and they look a hell of a lot like them. The true.
Well,
the ones that are purists.
Another guy I was talking to from Australia, he told me, and of course, that they say that the Aborigines, which they're getting strange, not from there, the Aborigines refer to the direction south as home.
Well, I haven't heard that. Yeah, wow.
And I thought that was interesting. And, being called Aborigines and their own thing, if that's, of course, true, referring to south as home, would indicate that at one time there was, or maybe still are, habitable lands to the south of Australia.
They hide land. They hide land just like they did to the serfs. Like you're telling me, the narrative of Columbus trying to come on, man. We know the Chinese, the Arabs, the Vikings. We have maps of before Columbus. So what do you mean you found the Americas? What are you talking about?
They were already found. Somebody already lived there.
Well, there's another interesting historical point that many people don't know about and haven't connected dots with, which relates to the gold rush era, which happened at exactly the same time as it did in America. It happened here. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with that historical story is that there were already Chinese people living here when the gold rush started.
I could believe that.
Yeah. Man, the Chinese are everywhere. There's a lot of things coming out that the population that's stated globally by all the authorities worldwide, it's not true. And then there's different theories. But man, Chinese people are everywhere. I think the Chinese were in the Americas way before the California Gold Rush, the railroad thing. And those railroads, they were just dusting them off, uncovering them. I don't want to
Yeah.
get into the mud plug, but these damn buildings that are all over Shanghai, Australia,
Yeah.
Japan, South America, North America, Africa, every continent.
Yeah. Because
All over
when
the
the
place.
gold rush started here, right, Chinese people were the original slaves here because they were the ones that were doing the mining.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They used them in our in the Southwest, and for the railroads,
Yeah.
tunnels and shit like
So
that. Like,
it just doesn't add up because it's a long boat ride from China, you know. They
Well,
didn't get here in a week, you know.
you can call me a globalist, but I definitely don't buy into to nation state borders. I was just went to Saigon, and I'm sitting there. I got to do this border crossing, and these pricks in uniforms with the stupid paperwork that somehow makes things magic. And I'm watching butterflies, birds in the air, and everything going across these borders. Yeah. Okay, I'm a globalist. Yeah, I don't believe in these borders. Natural borders, yes. I don't want a homogenize one. I like different foods. I like different looking people, dark skin, light skin, tall, short, fat,
Yeah.
ugly, beautiful. But these borders, it's this is the biggest one of the biggest fictions. It's really jurisdiction. It's one corporation. Well, these are our slaves over here. These are our serfs.
Well,
It's all
without
fiction.
Mexicans, without Mexicans, you'd have no service industry, would you?
Yeah, what's even a Mexican? Is it the indigenous, short, Oompa
Well,
Loompa looking people, or the
they're
blonde
probably
hair,
the
blue
original.
eyes?
They're probably the original Americans, aren't they? Really?
You
I'd
gotta,
assume.
yeah. In Mexico, they're mostly mixed. I mean, you got to get down to Peru to see the real first
No,
people.
that is stupid. Don't say it. It's fucking stupid.
No, I mean Mexico City, Tijuana.
Cool.
It
That's
depends. I
not.
mean, Mexico's pretty big. You go down to Zapatista, South Mexico, then you'll see the Indian, whatever you want to call them, people. But I mean, the border, they're very mixed with the conquistadors, native, and there's a lot. There's a lot of
well, you have to
areas.
understand that the race Hispanic,
Yeah, what is that?
is basically it's a relatively new race, and it's a conjuring. It's a mixture of the natives that were there and the Spaniards and the Portuguese.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
there was
it's
a lot of
Euro indigenous hybrid or whatever.
Listen,
It's a
those
Euro.
guys they was horny coming after that, man. You know what I'm saying?
I like
Look at
that.
it, it's like, oh my God, look, there's bare titty women right there on the beach. Let's get some of that. Boom, they was after it. That's how it went down.
Well,
That's
yeah,
how it went down.
see, that's how they create even rape. People
That's
call
why there
rape
aren't many dark-skinned Aborigines left. You know, there's not
Yeah.
many left.
That's really trippy because I've seen the Aborigines with like blonde hair, and I'm like, well, that's freaky looking, man.
Yeah.
But that, crazy.
Well, some of them have got red. Some of them have got red hair, mate.
Huh?
Yeah. Blue
Some
eyes,
of
red hair.
some of the most pure ones have got red hair, yeah, and they're dark, real dark.
That's crazy. Hey, I want to show you guys something. I'm going to make you have to watch this, but
What's happening?
No, now listen. Okay. Just.
Do you need my consent?
Wow.
My webcam is all fucked.
Andrew.
Sorry.
Settle down, man. What's up? All right. Dude. All right. So here's what's up. It's a heavy-set girl eating pizza. I don't know why she has to have her face in the middle of this, but sometimes this is how these videos are. But the information is what I'm wanting you to listen to. Okay? It's kind of made me uncomfortable watching her, so I don't care. Just do what you got to do. All right? This is how this is going down.
Let's see.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Sort of good
On
start.
a planet that actually have a soul is 25%. There's another 25%.
I mean, it makes sense, right?
That are
the amount of stupidity out here.
I can't remember the exact categorization, but
Oh my gosh,
another
ew.
25% are non-player characters, and then the other 50% are soulless beings. Now it might be flipped; it might be 25% are soulless beings. Maybe that's what it is, and 50%, the remaining 50, are NPCs, non-player characters. We know what that means in concept, but can you explain that?
Fuck.
And is that a reality? Because it's like, holy Mary, Mother of God, there's only 25% of us, only about 2 billion of us
That's
that
scary.
actually have souls on this planet. The rest of them, 1 in 4. Yeah. Yeah. You guys heard that or seen that? Is that?
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely, I've heard that number. About 80% of the people on this planet are NPCs, for lack of a better term, which is very controversial because there's a lot of different definitions for that. Dolores Cannon calls them the background people, and some people claim that they don't have a soul at all. In my opinion, because I've kind of went down this rabbit hole just to see, and it's very interesting to me.
It is a
And we've done some research. We did a whole webinar on clones and the whole origins of human cloning in particular. And it's all real. I mean, Clonate is a real website. They have 2 facilities. One's in Canada, one's in the Bahamas. They can't legally clone somebody in the United States, so they have to have these offshore facilities. And Michael Jackson was involved, and you can go pay them $50,000 and clone your pet. The movie Sixth Day talks about that stuff. I mean, that's all.
Paris Hilton
There's a
cloned her pet.
reality to
Remember that?
that, right? But these NPCs allegedly, well, the reason I'm bringing that up is because these clones, in our research, they have to have at least a fragment of the soul to animate the avatar, and so they need something. So they have. And we've interviewed somebody that claimed that these cloning facilities have essentially a soul trap system there, and they basically are, a soul remains in, just to give people a visual, like a canister, right? But a fragment of that soul is connected to a clone, and that clone is basically never gonna, it's just gonna go abide by the law, right? It's gonna follow orders. It's gonna be the NPC it needs to be to maintain the matrix.
What do you think?
Well,
I mean, I'm down with the thing. I think there's like placeholders, NPCs, scenery people. You know what I'm saying?
They kind of left out the that presentation leaned towards the one life kind of heaven hell kind of one life thing, and it kind of left out the reincarnation idea, meaning older soul, more NPC, soulless.
I don't think that your soul can be captured, so to speak, because that's just your Wi-Fi connection to your higher self, man.
Well, wait. From my now, I'm not arguing against what you said, but there's 2 words. You got the spirit and then the soul. When I hear soul, I think James Brown, soul food. So I think soul is the material, the ego, the id, that kind of stuff, your identity, your culture, all that. Whereas the spirit is the eternal source. I think there's 2 different things. So maybe because it seems like this AI
Listen,
they want to capture the
you
soul.
got to get out of the physical with your soul. You have to get out of the physical. Okay, your soul is your energy. You understand? Your soul is your energy.
It's also the thing they put on the birth certificate, and
Your
that you
consciousness.
walk around.
It's your consciousness? Do you understand?
Yeah, these are the questions. I think there's a delimitation point or something, using English, between soul and spirit. I think spirit is from the Bible says, the spirit, the breath of source, whatever, creator, but the soul.
My consciousness is where I draw
I don't so much believe in NPCs, but I do believe that people aren't really conscious beings, Yeah.
Or just low, or just very, very low.
Low vibrational state, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, it's a
I
completely
mean,
different.
no consciousness. I mean, that's you're pretty much incorporeal. If you have zero consciousness, you can't function.
Well, some people
What do
barely
you
do
consider
function.
function on this? Well, let's put that into a different category then. All right. So when you're unconscious, like sleeping, you go into a state of sleep called rapid eye movement or REM
Yeah.
sleep. They
Yeah.
say that's when you're dreaming. Now, okay, your body is incapacitated. It's not responding to you. However, in your dream, whatever that may be, you can be very active, climbing up a hill, whatever you're doing, walking
I had
along,
a good one last
having an
night. I
experience,
woke
right?
up.
Okay.
Yeah.
But see what I'm saying? Okay, so there again, that was happening. That happened. You remember it. There it was. You have a memory. If you can remember your dreams, there it is. Does it stay conscious as a memory? Maybe that's why our natural instinct, maybe it's something to do with it. We instantaneously forget the dream so that we don't confuse our dream world with reality, which maybe we should be allowed to differentiate that
There's
ourselves.
definitely a reason for getting your dreams. I reckon you're onto something there.
Yeah.
I had a question earlier, and I'm going to see if I can tie this into what we're talking about now with the NPCs and a little about the prior subject that you guys were talking about. How somebody that commits a horrible crime, and let's say they delete one of your family members. What's the punishment? I'm curious, since we know that, or we at least I think that these people who do these kind of things are probably demons. Do you think if we do get rid of them, that they could pass that demonic spirit onto another? Like not a shell of a human, but like pass it on to another. I'm lacking the word at the moment, but just pass it on to another bad person. That would
Another
just
vessel,
carry.
another unconscious vessel. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the word I was looking for. Thank
Okay,
you.
wait, you're on something. There's already a movie about that. Denzel
Yeah,
Washington.
Fallen.
Yeah.
Fallen, yeah.
Well, the universe is constructive and destructive, and there's many agents. A volcano, a tornado, a lightning, another man or woman. So I mean, it's that destruction, death is a part of of the law.
Well, here's the thing. Demonic entities can infest you if you invite them in. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's essential. A lot of people, they're like, yeah, I agree with that. But they don't realize it. They do it all the time. They do it all the time in the form of spirits. And we call it alcohol, liquor, booze, having a little martini.
That's why they call them spirits.
Cocktail.
Exactly right.
But there's a reason it's called spirits.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason it's called spirits.
Yeah.
Now, just bear with me. Having been an alcoholic and now having not been an alcoholic for 15 years now.
Good for you.
Thank you. And I understand the true nature of what it is. Okay. You've heard the metaphysical law that a demon cannot enter your home unless you invite it in. It has to be invited, right? Well, as we were just discussing, this physical incarnation that you inhabit is your home. This is your home that you're operating in this reality with. Okay.
Your temple.
Yep. When you willingly imbibe spirits into your home, you open yourself up to those spirits' influence.
Well, wait,
Now wait, they do
there's good
influence.
spirits though. Spirit doesn't necessarily mean negative.
It's low vibration. All alcohol takes you a low vibration. Okay, when you become intoxicated from alcohol.
Wait. Wait. Let me just. I know where we're going with this, and I get what you're saying, but now the Bible or Christianity, you have the Holy Spirit, right? The Holy Trinity, God the Father, the Holy.
Right.
Are you
Right.
so?
Those
Wait a
are
minute, are you
high
saying that?
vibrational beings. Those are high
Different frequency.
vibrations.
Yeah, it's a high vibration.
Listen,
Yep.
just
So
let me
spirit.
finish. Just let me finish, Eric, and then I'll let you go on. Okay.
No, it's just I just
I
I want to
understand.
know.
Let me finish what I was talking about. All right.
Mhm.
This is why in 99 I've never seen well, I have this is what always happens, right? We call alcohol a social drug. So you get people together and they all start drinking. Pretty soon there's some fucking trouble. Oh God. Oh God. So and so pinched so and so's old lady's ass or whatever the fuck. There's a fight. There's an argument. Two guys arguing. Oh, it was to a 62 Chevy. It was not, you stupid son of a bitch. Pretty soon they're fighting. Somebody breaks about violence. Boom. Bad decisions. Bad decisions.
Yeah.
Like deciding to get behind the wheel of a car, maybe killing a family, hurting yourself, not remembering where you parked, and shit when you wake up the next morning, that kind of bullshit. I've been there. I know. It's bad. And people make bad decisions.
Yeah.
Negative things happen when people drink. And I think what really happens is when someone like myself, and I've achieved it before many times, what they call the blackout. And what
Oh
that
yeah.
is that you
I've been there.
experience or you don't experience, but there's a period of time that you absolutely have no memory of, and other people will go, "Man, do you remember what you did last night?" And I'm like, "No." And they
Nope.
tell you, you're like, "That's fucking bizarre. What the fuck are you talking about?" Right? And I think that that's when it's full demonic possession. Now,
Oh right.
not
I never
necessarily
thought of it.
Linda Blair style, and puking up green shit, but
You
I
just have
mean,
no control. Yeah, you're
okay,
100%.
so what's the end goal? What's the profit from
Right.
that for these spirits? Well, there's negative human emotion that not only comes from the person who did the drinking and had the negative things happen, but to all the people around him or her,
Mhm.
you know. Let's take somebody, especially when it latches on to somebody like it did me. Um, Disappointed family, neglected kids, what have you, DUIs,
Mhm.
drunk in publics, um, going further and further down into a slide, and it, thinking that drinking for some reason is going to make it better. It's really crazy as
Right.
shit. And
It's
yeah,
insanity.
so the negative human emotion that hangs out around that shit, they're feeding off you. A lot of times it gets down to, people think alcoholic, they think about a guy sitting in an alley with a brown
Right.
bag, right? You
That's
can
what they
picture it,
say.
right? Y'all got the
Mhm.
stereotype. Sitting there, you got a little cardboard sign, maybe begging for money. Aqualung.
Mhm.
Well,
Anyway, yeah,
what I think.
that's the picture. But you know what? Those are survivors. Those are survivors. Most alcoholics never even make it to that point. Most of them, if they don't actually cause themselves to assume room temperature, if you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Um, and when that happens, they always find a fully empty bottle of liquor.
Man.
But it's, and then what happens? There's all the grief, the people that find the body, the family. Oh my God, what could have prevented this? Blah, 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 blah. Listen, it's no good. It's no good. They
I
want to take over your body, and they look
well,
for
what
the people like myself, people that are spiritually in tune with I don't know, you can call it the eighth or whatever else, God, but I mean I can That's the people it goes for, really. I've noticed that with most people that are alcoholics, and I've helped a lot of them by pointing out what it really is. I disagree with it being a chemical dependency altogether. Because let me tell you something, man. The shit tastes fucking nasty as hell. If you really think about it, it cracks me up. People say, I drink for the taste. I like the taste of
I
this
can't drink that.
whiskey over the taste of that whiskey. Come on. They are both nasty tasting fucking liquids.
It's
I don't do
disgusting.
liquid. I don't do liquor, but I like a Guinness for lunch sometimes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like,
Sorry, no,
I
I
agree with
honestly say it.
90.
I
I
like a
agree with.
beer.
Yeah, I can understand a beer. And you got to understand, too, here's another thing, too. Just like wine back in the old days, um, ships carried beer.
Yeah.
Now, not to get drunk
Yeah.
on, but
Right.
because water wouldn't stay potable over long distances.
Yeah.
Beer would, just like
Yeah.
wine will. See? And you're not drinking it to get drunk. You're drinking it because you can carry it. You can't carry water on sea voyages. So that's one of the reasons that the Mayflower landed where it did, is because they was out of beer. That ain't no
DMT tastes
shit.
like ass, but I love it. Yeah, it
That
does.
ain't no shit. They
DMT.
was out of beer. What is it?
No, somebody
Yeah, Dr.
commented
Bass
DMT.
Ackwards.
Yeah, DMT tastes like ass. I agree.
Oh, it's
I
like
don't.
mothballs. Who thinks it tastes like mothballs?
Never had it.
DMT. I don't think I've ever had DMT. What is it?
Yeah.
So real quick though,
Okay, that's it. Wait a second. Why did that come up? Who said that?
Because we're
Dr.
talking
Bass
about taste. I don't know. We're talking about like yeah,
or
like whiskey. Jack Daniels
Oh,
tastes like
no,
ass.
DMT. Was he talking about DMT? Like
yeah, he
this?
was talking about DMT.
Okay, wow. Okay, so that's a sign. I got some and I've had it for a while, and I was
Oh,
thinking,
fuck you,
pretty soon I need
sideways.
to have some. What?
Fuck you, sideways, man. It's been decades since I've done it, and I have this urge to do
Well,
it.
I've been
It's,
thinking,
by the way, it's not
I should
something
do
you
that
do
for a while.
regularly.
What?
Anybody listening, it's not. Saul will say it's not something you do every weekend. That's a very dangerous. It's a. Anyway, yeah.
Well, something's been telling me, and that's really crazy that randomly came up like that,
Yeah,
because
same here.
I've been thinking to myself, you know what? I had to get that thing out. No, I had to get that out and hit that a couple times. And
Well, I think wait, back in.
and then that comes up in there, and I was like, holy shit, you know what? I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna, yeah. And what's so trippy about it too is it's only about a few minutes, but it seems like an eternity, man. It seems like an eternity. It's crazy as hell. It's crazy.
I think my good one was. It's hard to remember because usually I think it was about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. But yeah, I mean, it's up. It felt. There is no time. You come back, it's like, man, what day's today? I don't know.
Right.
But yeah.
So I'm kind of, so what did you think of the chick eating the fucking pizza? I was like,
Fun to
goddamn,
watch.
girl, slow down, leave some for somebody else, for crying out loud.
Paul said it made me hungry. He might
That
not.
was. I don't know. I found it highly disgusting. But
She really hit a
He eats like a duck.
I thought it was ironic that an NPC would be watching content about an NPC while eating pizza in her
Oh
car.
no.
Well, Cubby, back. Let's go where now it's becoming kind of common knowledge that men in uniform, forget military. Let's just talk about police officers.
You shifted on me. Okay.
How they love to put people in cuffs. It's like so self-evident that they love to put you in the torture cuffs.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so now there's not alcohol, but is that epigenetic? Is it is mom and dad a piece of septic trash? Or I mean, really look at the situation we have now. It is self-evident what they just love to put people. You're going to go to jail. Yeah, 25
They're
feet.
generally people with low self-esteem who want to feel important about controlling other people, mate. That's what's going on.
Okay, but where did that come from?
It's an aspect.
It's more than low self-esteem.
What are you guys
I don't think it's
talking about?
much
I got
more.
lost for a second.
He shifted on us. He went back to the cops locking people up you know what
Oh, no,
drives them to
you
do that is what you're
you
asking,
asked
right?
about, people like can demons go into people? Well, I
Yeah.
consider these people that do that demon
Demonic.
possessed. That
Well,
is
you,
not
you would have to
natural.
be. Look. It goes against your own human nature. Look, I believe that everyone is born with an inherent knowledge of what's right and wrong. You know it without being taught. This has been proven using doing experiments with toddlers, really clever ones too. Let me explain one of them that I thought was really cool. I'll have to look one of these days, see if I can find a video of it. But what they did was they had the toddler was sitting there, and they had 3 puppets. Okay, and one of them was a rabbit with a green shirt, and one of them was a rabbit with a yellow shirt. Okay, and there was another puppet that was an elephant, and so there was a treasure chest. And they were doing a scenario where the elephant was trying to open the treasure chest, but he was having trouble. Right. And so the rabbit in the yellow was trying to prevent him from opening the treasure chest. And then they changed the scenario around, had it be the other rabbit, and had it help the elephant, right? So what they found was after a while of this kind of conditioning, the toddlers, like almost all of them, did exactly the same, was that when they were offered a cookie by the one that tried to help the elephant open the box, they would take it. But if they were offered one by the one that tried to prevent the elephant from opening it, that was being mean, they wouldn't take it. And they wouldn't take it until it was, because they knew what was wrong.
Right.
So, wow, that's So we're talking about toddlers here. So that's clear evidence that's something very quickly, because by your time you're in public school, you're pretty much along this.
You know what's when you're doing something wrong, something negative and positive. You know that.
Yeah.
That's the key to it.
Especially if you're intuitive.
Right. Because
But I think
there's high vibrational actions and low vibrational actions.
Children have to be trained to obey authority.
Yeah, that's why they send you to school at 5 years old.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I think it happens. And I
As
think
the
that's
Being a
where
Jesuits
little
always
kid.
say,
we live in
give me a child by the age of 5 and he'll belong to the church forever.
Mhm.
I understood. I
So
understood. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You fools.
would we all agree that we live in a global society that that I
No,
don't care if it's communist or
no, we don't. There's
democracy.
no globe.
It's definitely not global. That's right.
We live in a worldwide system, as far as we know, that
Thank you.
rewards aberrant behavior.
Real
Well,
quick.
hold
Real
on.
quick? Was there? Okay.
I don't think it's a world of that. I think that the colonialized areas of the world that have been colonialized by the West, i.e., Zog, we call it the United States, but it's the Jew-United States. We've been overtaken by Israel a long time ago. We're never going to vote our way out of it, so get used to it. Shalom, bitches. There's no getting out of that fucking shit.
Well, I can tell you one thing. Cambodia, sometimes I get frustrated trying to do business and entrepreneur stuff, but I can, to a degree, compared to Vietnam, Cambodians, they still really don't care about money that much. Yeah, there's certain people, a segment, but compared
Wait.
to Vietnam, compared to Japan, US, there's still something here. That's one of the reasons I live here. Like they really just, I don't know what it is. I can't.
My
I don't know.
brother-in-law moved to the Philippines. He moved to the
Oh,
Philippines, I think.
I work with Cambodians. They're great people, man. Great people. Really happy. Always happy, man. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I've got another one to.
Well,
I mean, there's
listen,
shitty people
they
here.
were not very happy in 1970. I can tell you that.
No, they weren't happy then. No, they weren't
No,
happy at all.
the Khmer Rouge, that was some brutal fucking shit that went down.
That was a real genocide. There's
How
evidence
come,
of it.
yeah, how come they don't say nothing about that? Oh,
Yeah, you don't
Holocaust.
hear about that very much, do you?
Holocaust.
No.
See, motherfuckers.
Yep.
Hey, you want to see how pitiful the fucking shit? I think this is TPUSA's thing at the World Fair thing or whatever.
Wait. Let me just
Who's
interject.
that?
Hold on,
They
real
told
quick. It's only 13 seconds. Listen.
Okay.
Yahweh, Yahweh,
Yahweh.
Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahweh.
Which way?
Hold on.
Not our way.
Why they got the fucking Israeli flag up there? Look at that dumb shit.
Yep.
What's
So,
that about all over the goddamn place? What'd I just say?
Look at that. Yeah.
We're associated to Yahweh. These are the motherfuckers. Well, look at that. Ain't nothing to do with Judaism or anything else. That's a fucking star of Moloch.
Remphan.
That's blasphemous bullshit right there.
Yep.
The sheriffs have the same shape, a sheriff's badge.
Yeah.
Same star. But
I got something for you. If you'll find this interesting.
Before I forget, TPUSA, isn't that gaslighting? Because last time I checked, TP used to mean something else.
Toilet paper,
So-
right? Yeah.
Right. So
Hey, Glenn, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring something up about stars. On insignia. Okay, so Victoria Police, they have an inverted pentagram as their symbol. Only one of two police forces in the entire world that have an inverted pentagram. I think the other one's in Canada somewhere.
That does not surprise me at all. It doesn't. Look, the blatant fucking ball worship shit.
Home of Dan Andrews too. I just add.
Think about this. What is everybody into at every time of the year? It's always some kind of a baseball, football, basket, ball. All the time.
There's an A
Because
missing.
they're
should be an extra
like
A.
fascinated with phalluses.
What's that, Don?
They're fascinated with phalluses.
With phalluses?
Yeah, and balls. And
Well, ball as in yeah, not necessarily balls, but you are correct. Yes, they are. They really are obsessed with that. But it has always been within sacred geometry and rituals and magic, which whether you deny it or not, it's real. Okay, not magic like David Copperfield talking about magic with a K. Actual magic.
Doesn't matter whether we believe it's real or not. They do.
They do.
Yeah.
Right.
That's correct. So there's a lot to that, and it involves the symbolism, the intention behind the symbol. There's multitudes of factors involved with this and stuff that we don't even on an esoteric level that we don't even really understand. And if you're talking to some evil fucking dark spirits, which I believe they are. I believe they are. I really do. There must be something to what they do in order for them to have been carrying this out for hundreds of years. Okay.
If you were familiar with what happened in Melbourne during the COVID lockdowns with the police, you'd absolutely believe that, mate. 100%. It was a satanic agenda, mate.
Yeah, you guys got hit hard. I mean, if the videos are true and some of the people that
they are, mate. Oh yeah. Not maybe not all of them, but 99% of them are. Yeah. Anyway, I'll say that.
Yeah, I visited there in 09, 10 because I was living in Shanghai, and nice country, mate. Mostly Sydney and then Melbourne, St. Kilda. Something just didn't sit right with me with you guys down there. Beautiful place, the food's good.
St. Kilda's the asshole of Melbourne, mate. That's like
you guys. You know what? You guys got. I've thought about I'd like to go to Australia. But you guys have got some big ass fucking bugs, man. No way.
Poisonous. And they're most poisonous country.
I don't even want to know with some of that shit. I've seen some pictures of them spiders and shit. You got that?
Oh my God.
And snakes and crocodiles.
Yeah,
I don't want nothing to do with it.
We got all that stuff here too. Just different parts of the country.
Yeah.
No, not
all
as
the
bad as
crocodiles are at the
Australia,
top.
man.
I don't say crocodiles because I'm at the bottom. They're all up the top end.
Where? Oh, so they're in the north, right? The
Yeah,
crocodile?
the north. Yeah.
Okay.
North of the equator. Yeah.
No, the only place you find alligators are in the Americas.
Are we sure about that? I still haven't found anything. What separates an alligator from a crocodile? I mean,
Okay, so
position of the
alligator-
eyes.
Yeah,
the
the
shape of the head.
position of the eyes,
Genetics, yeah.
the nose. There's something about a crocodile can go in salt water, but an alligator doesn't.
Okay, yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah. They're a little bit. They're in the same family. They're a crocodilian, but an alligator. There's different ones. There's a thing called a caiman. They're pretty cool too. They don't get very big though. They're just
Some of them can. The black caiman can get kind of big.
Crocodiles can grow to like 30 feet, mate. 30 feet long.
Listen, I've seen some big hog fat goddamn alligators before. I'm not shitting you. I've seen some big ass alligators.
Crocodiles can swallow your whole, mate.
Crocs are a lot faster than alligators.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard. Crocodiles are definitely more dangerous.
They're more aggressive than alligators. There's certain differences, but yeah.
The most dangerous ones are saltwater crocodiles. Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen, and there's different kinds of crocodiles. There's some that have these really thin, fucking long snouts. So there's a whole family of these types of lizards. You know, Ozempic, the fat drug, you know, that comes from the venom of a Gila monster. Does everybody know what a Gila monster is?
Is that a lizard?
Yeah.
A big lizard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got not far from you, like in Indonesia, Malaysia, the kind of like smaller than a kimono dragon.
Kimono dragons.
They live in
the biggest ones we've got.
They live in the Southwest and in Mexico, and they have they're like a beaded dragon kind of, but they have a venom, right? And they're the only poisonous lizard in that respect.
Oh yeah.
So what they do is they make this fucking drug that makes you lose weight out of the venom from fucking Gila monsters. Yeah, man. I'm not kidding you. This is true.
Doesn't sound friendly.
So, I mean, well, think about this. All right, all these broads getting Mar-a-Lago'd. You know what I'm talking about? They go down there and do those fucking shit, whatever, Botox. A lot of Botox. Does anybody know what that is? Botox?
Botulism.
Yeah, botulism toxin. Okay, and it makes your flesh swell up because of the reaction of your body fighting that infection. They purposely give you an infection to make it swell.
Tightens your skin around your eyes.
Yeah. This world is so fucked up.
Do you guys ever drink a Gatorade?
Previously, years ago. Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, that comes. You know where that comes from, right? That's gators.
Gators. It comes from gators. I mean,
it's a bit like Red Bull. Red Bull comes from bull sperm too. Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Gatorade is made from
it's got that tang.
It's gator milk. Okay, so they have the female gators. They milk those gators, and then they powder it. Okay, and that's what they extract the Gatorade from. But you first have to have the gator milk. Okay. It takes, I mean, talk about a high risk job, is the guy that has to milk the gators. I'm just saying.
Bronda has electrolytes.
Yeah. What do you mean milk the gator? Gators are They're not mammals. What are you talking
What?
about? Gators
You
have
never
milk?
heard about this?
No.
Milking gators.
Yeah, look
What
into it,
is
man.
wrong with you, man? What are you talking about?
You're saying that
I guess it's
female
a thing.
gators produce milk?
Yeah,
Well,
they
of
got little
course. How do you
teats.
think they feed their babies?
They're lizards.
So,
Lizards aren't mammals.
well, that's okay.
Have you seen the lizards that are occupying our government? They
All
got
right, let me
teeth.
ask you something. Let me ask you something.
I
You
don't know.
think? All right, let me ask you something. Does male gators have a penis?
You gotta stick your
They have.
finger in the coagula to find
They
out.
Yeah, it's internal, isn't it? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Well,
Yeah, it
until he gets
produces.
excited.
Okay, it's like a fish. Okay, you got a fish.
Wait,
One lays
wait,
eggs
just
and one.
answer the question, Eric. Quit dancing around it, man.
As far as I know, mammals have what we would call a penis.
Okay, so they have a penis. So why can't they have boobies?
Oh God. Okay, I have boobs as well. Then I guess if we're playing
I
that
do
game.
too. I know, but do you give milk?
Do you know
No,
why boys
that's
have boobies?
no. I don't. I don't
All right.
produce milk.
So that's because you're a male. So the female gators give milk.
Technically, we're all born females. That's why we
That's
have
right. We are originally, yeah.
Absolutely.
until you grow a penis.
I do know one thing: almonds are the hardest thing to milk.
What happened was, as I was
What about
developing, all of a
coconuts?
sudden, for some reason or another,
Them too.
as I was developing for some reason or another, my clitoris grew way bigger and decided to
Mine
be
Your
too.
clitoris?
Your female penis.
my female penis.
Boy, this panel moves fast tonight, boy. You gotta be on it.
Hey, some MAGA person's gonna clip this thing and call us
Well,
a
we
bunch
just
of.
we just go all the fucking out. We don't care.
Apparently.
Can't have a lot
Men
of
can
comedy.
lactate.
Tell me this ain't a fun show, right? God damn.
There's one channel that I come across. It just came into my feed probably in the last week, and it's an English guy, right? And he walks around with a board in the trans colours, right, with signs all over it. And the main one, the one that he's most popular for, it says trans women are men. And he stands in public. He gets abused, attacked. He does have some good conversations, but it's a great channel. It's called Edge of the Matrix. It's worth
See,
checking out. Man.
that's the thing, Glenn, right there. That's part of the fucking destruction of the society. Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
regardless, that guy, okay, albeit his intentions noble, the natural reaction, of course, is there's going to be people that are against. It doesn't matter. Okay. You try to please everybody, somebody's not going to like it, right?
Oh,
so
no.
you're always going to have protesters, and it's going to get the argument going. Making the argument go keeps the issue relevant, okay? By giving the issue relevance, it becomes part of the reality. So what we need to do with something like that is just like, you know what? Those people are fucking weird. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, no, because
No, you missed it, Dave. Dave,
I don't
because he said.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, he's relevant, right? Because he's trying to protect women and children.
Yes, I agree. I agree. But here's the thing. I understand that is a potential issue and has happened a few times, but I don't remember it happening until this became an issue. You understand what I'm saying?
Until it became.
I understand that there's some weirdos. And look here, this is the thing, man. You don't get to do that. Okay, this is just society knows that. I don't care if you dress up like a woman as a woman. You don't go in the women's restroom if you ain't a woman.
No, that's what he's right. Yeah, that's what he's.
I mean,
that's what he's.
all there is to it. I don't care.
Yeah,
You know,
but that's the education that he's trying to get out there, man. He's
yeah.
trying to inform people. Yeah.
Well,
I
why
don't know.
this is what's wrong. This is what I'm saying. Why would people need to be informed of that?
Because they've been indoctrinated by the system, man, and he's trying to wake them up to the fact of that.
Well, yeah, there we go. Now, how did this system come to be?
People have been brainwashed, man, through the education
Well,
system.
wait, you're right, but how did this system come to be? We did it. You understand? Just like the thumbnail, tonight's thumbnail, right?
Yeah.
I'll show you, man. I'm gonna pull that up for a minute. I thought it was pretty good. Let me do something.
He has helped a lot of people, man. Apart from being attacked many times, but he has helped many people too. He does have good long conversations with people on the other side. You know.
Well, I don't even know the grammar. Okay, so as far as I know, you're born male or female.
That's
Now,
it. That's
but
it.
what's a trans? See, because different cultures put the adjective, verb, context.
Because
So
it's all
first of all,
bullshit. It's all
yeah.
bullshit, man. Yeah, it's all bullshit. That's
I mean,
his whole his whole point, man. Is there are only two sexes. That's it.
Yeah, nobody really cares what you do sexually.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is children are being damaged, and they're and hurt because of the lies,
Yeah, sexuality is it belongs in the private realm in my book, and nobody really cares what you're into. S&M.
There's no argument there. That's
All
not
right,
the argument, man.
So let's get down to brass tacks. Who's doing this?
We know.
Oh, I mean, when
the same legal fiction,
the same people, man, that are destroying all of us, mate. The same people.
Well, who are they? Who are they? Just give me an example. Who are they?
I said entities. I don't know about that. I can't even.
It all comes from the same source, man. It all goes back to the Zionists, mate. It's all part of it.
There you go.
So would you say? I don't know. Let me just. All right. So that's what Glenn says. What do you say, Don?
What?
Who do you think's doing it? Like, for instance, man, all of a sudden there's an issue out there about men dressed as women using women's bathrooms or locker rooms or what have you. Okay.
I don't.
Let's go back. This only became an issue it came on the scene, right? Because I can remember, I got to tell you, I'm 60 years old, and I don't remember this being an issue in the 80s.
Yeah, it never was an issue until it became law. Until it became law to protect these people.
Right.
It was never. Listen, there was something recently that happened, and I think
it's been passed in every country, man.
So a single
you can't
man,
misgender anybody. It's illegal.
But here's the thing. It was never an issue about anything. I've walked in. Listen, I've been into places where it's a single use men's room and a single use women's room. I had to take an immediate dump. The mail was locked. I'm like, I'm going in there. Yeah. Okay, so there was never an issue. But a single father went in, he was a single father. He had like a 3-year-old daughter that needed to use the toilet. He didn't feel comfortable letting her, he had to take her in and help her sit on the toilet, whatever. So he went into the women's room and some Karen called the police on him. So, it wasn't an issue.
I saw that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
It generally comes from a political talking point, right?
Yeah, because that's it politicized.
No,
Right.
I think the biggest issue is men pretending to be women and using that power, that golden ticket, to take advantage of women. Bad.
Those are all military police psyops. They're
not, man. No, it's happening. It's happening, man. They're getting sent to women's prisons, and they're raping women in the prisons. They're only in the prison because they identify as a female. They won't be in the prison if they didn't identify as a female. But they're men. They're evil men who are using the system to take advantage of innocent women and girls.
Yeah, I
That's the
definitely
problem.
don't agree with that stuff. I'm just saying that it came from a political talking point. Because check this out. There was, I don't know, it was prior to what I was talking about, how it's kind of been in the last decade or so. They made a big deal about it. There's this guy around here who went into the women's locker room in a Planet Fitness, right? And he put a camera up and was spying on women. He got in trouble for that. You do it nowadays, they don't care. They protect people who do that, like you're trying to
That's right.
say, right? But it
Yeah.
wasn't a big deal, not but maybe a decade ago. He unfortunately got a bunch of time, all because that he committed his crime in a different decade, so to speak. And then, so then anytime it's the same thing with, like, are you a patriot? Are you, they make it, they want to divide everybody on
Yeah.
issues in the
Oh no, I
political.
get that. I get that too. And this guy, he's not falling into he's not trying to divide people. He doesn't care what you do in your own bedroom. He doesn't care what adults do. He cares about what children are being indoctrinated into.
Right.
I'll
Yeah,
get
That's
that.
the political
There's
thing.
something
So
I want to get to.
Glenn,
Why are people sending their kids? I mean, people know what the fuck the education system is by now. I'm sure.
Many
Right?
don't, though, man. Many trust it, though, unfortunately.
Well,
Still.
very good. Now that takes me back to that idea. There's only, I think, 25% of us that actually have this fucking soul.
Yeah,
I really
all right.
well,
So
Yeah.
I mean,
that could be a point. Too.
it's
Okay.
really a non-issue. Cubby's onto it. It gets politicized. It gets politicized by the system. People get MK Ultra to make dramas and make dramas to politicize it, divide and conquer. Like, I mean, I was in entertainment music. I've been to music festivals, punk rock shows. A woman, she's cool. You got stalls. Hey, the fucking woman's room is full. These bitches take too long. I'm gonna go and fucking take a piss in that man.
Well,
Nobody had a problem.
I've done that.
I-
I've gone in the
I've
men's
got,
room.
There you
I've got,
go.
I've got one point to bring up and a question to ask all of you. Do you have intersex bathrooms and change rooms where you are?
We have unisex.
I
Is
mean,
that what you're asking? Like,
Yeah,
like they
unisex.
call them
Yeah.
family rooms.
No,
I've
no,
just gone in the
no,
men's room
yeah. So
because
look,
the women's
male and
rooms are too
female
long.
combined. There are no male and female. It's male and female together. We have that everywhere here.
What they've introduced is things called family rooms now, or like I said, unisex, where anybody can go into them. Male, female, whatever. It's not everywhere, but they have them.
It's here, man.
When I was young, it was never an issue. Especially like this woman. Hey, the fucking women are just sitting in the toilet. I'm gonna take a piss, and I'm going into men's room.
All right. So when I was a
Nobody
kid,
called the police. There was
when
nothing
I was a
nefarious
kid,
about
listen to
it.
me. When I was a kid, and I was out with my mother. Sometimes we'd be at a restaurant or whatever, and you didn't want to act up because your mom would take you to the ladies' room with her.
Oh, right.
Okay?
There you go.
Yeah.
And
Leave her by
listen,
herself.
man, you're a little boy. You don't go to the ladies' room. That's embarrassing. So that means everybody knows why your mom's taking you in there. You're going in there and get your ass fucking beat. Right? That's so, it was already the embarrassment of being taken into the ladies' room. Fuck.
The powder room.
Oh shit. No, I'm a guy. What are you doing? So I don't know. And where does this come from in the first place? What's all this people out there?
Well, I think that comes down to common sense, and
wait a second. Here's
that's
the thing, too. Hold on. I want to just get to the thing.
Sorry.
This Epstein motherfucker and his buddies and shit, I think that they're responsible for getting these glyphosates and things into the fucking water system.
Oh.
And like Alex Jones said, turns
Yeah.
the frogs gay.
Yeah.
It does.
It's
And I
true,
think it's like, look, I got to tell you all something, right? All right. So I live in a little tiny county in the western part of Virginia called Page County. It's this like really little bitty county, not big at all. And when I first moved here, I was astonished by the ratio of gay dudes that were here. I mean, I ran across more gay dudes here than I did in Detroit where I live. That's no shit.
Yeah.
Now, I started wondering why that was. Okay. It's agricultural. Starting to get it yet?
Yeah.
What are they spraying?
The dots are starting to come together.
Glyphosates. The gender bender goes into the runoff, into the water, into the Shenandoah River, into the soil, into the food. Boom.
Yep.
Not to mention, people are breathing in these hormones. How are they breathing in hormones, right? You think? Well, what happens is there's a lot of chicken farms around here, chicken houses. And when they come up, once these chickens, I think takes 5 or 6 weeks to go from peepees to full-size fryer chickens, big-ass fucking fryer chickens. In 5 or 6 weeks, they go in there and they clean out all the chickens, take them to the processing plant, and then they go in there and they get all the litter up. They get all the litter up. Now, this litter, this chicken shit, sometimes it's taken and mixed with cattle feed because it has growth hormones in it. These chickens, they grow so fast because they give them growth hormones in their feed, and they leave the lights on 24/7. They're fed and watered 24/7. That's all they do is fucking be awake and eat. That's all they do. Never leave out of there. You go in those chicken houses, that floor looks like I don't know, like a fucking whitewater rapids. There's some shit. It's crazy. There's so many chickens. Anyway, and it's wild. You got to see these catchers. They go in there. These little Mexican dudes go running in there. They pick 3 and 4 up in each hand by their feet. Choo, 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 run through there. Throw them in these fucking cages. Go get more. Put them in these cages. They get paid by piecework. So the more of them the fats they load up, go to another. Anyway, how to get to how do people breathing this in? Well, they use that chicken shit a lot of times as a fertilizer. And let me tell you something. That's like it goes up like a dust in the air when they spread it, and you breathe that in. There's little particulates of that chicken shit with those hormones in it.
Yeah, estrogen's in chicken, man. I know that. Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
What?
yeah. Estrogen.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Growth hormones, yeah, and estrogen. Yeah.
You go from right out of an egg, a little baby chicken, to one of those big ass fucking chickens like you see in the supermarket. Those ain't those big old chickens like that. That ain't the size of a fucking chicken like that.
No,
not after bugs and anything. No way.
Yeah.
You go and get yourself a free range chicken. Totally different. I like to go to this place in Harrisonburg. They got free range chickens. You can be at whole ones. Get that and some local grown vegetables, carrots, potatoes, and shit. Put that in there with some chicken broth. Let it cook all day long in a slow cooker. Oh my God, that's the best shit in the world right there.
Penicillin,
You
man.
know, I agree, man. Because people our age, we probably dodged many bullets, mate, and that's one of them. Because we were eating real food, you know, and the last couple of generations, they've been fed a diet of estrogen and growth hormones, and pharmaceuticals, you know.
I think the Norwegian
like it or not.
The Norwegian World Cup team brought their own food because they refused to eat American food.
I was about to mention that. You said that the other night. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you guys
Well,
want
that
to see
makes
something
sense
cool?
because I saw stuff on Twitter where all these MAGA they were trying to show videos of all these European teams coming over just loving American food. I'm like, Sure, I'm totally
Right.
sure about
Yeah,
that.
it's all propaganda. But yeah.
Boy, slop. Anyway, you guys want to see something cool? This is doesn't matter. You're gonna see it anyway. Hold
Not if I leave. No, I'm just kidding.
on. You can't make me watch it. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta get it back up on the screen. All right.
Donald Trump's grandfather was an illegal immigrant from Germany. He ran brothels across America. He built on land he didn't own. He died of the Spanish flu. He fled Germany at 16, not legally. He left a note for his mother and disappeared to avoid the military draft. Germany found out and deported him. He was banned from ever returning, so he went to America and opened a brothel in Seattle, called it the Poodle Dog, advertised rooms for ladies. Everyone knew what that meant. Then he heard about the gold rush in Canada. He packed up and did it again, built a new brothel for minors in the middle of nowhere. Food, drinks, and women, cash only. When the police started closing in, he took his money and disappeared again. Back in America, he built properties on land he didn't own. That was his business model. He lied about his age to get citizenship and brought a brothel owner as his witness. His family spent decades telling everyone he was Swedish, not German. Donald Trump repeated that lie in his own autobiography. Frederick Trump died of the Spanish flu in 1918. His son, Fred, was 12 years old. Donald Trump
You
was
are
born
my little
28
son,
years
Donald
later.
Trump.
He never met the man who started everything.
There you go. Games from Crooked
Okay.
Cowards. That was kind of good animation, though.
Pretty cool animation. I was just going to say that, man. Pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's 250 years of the United States Inc., but also 1776 was a birthday of something else in Bavaria.
Ah,
Pretzels.
Illuminati.
Somebody mentioned it. Yeah, older bones.
Illuminati.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Pretzels.
Not pretzels.
Oh, like I said before, the whole United States Corporation, 1776, Virginia Corporation, registering in London. I mean, the whole fucking thing, the great experiment, it's a hoax, okay? That's the whole thing. It's a fucking hoax.
Yeah, they've been telling you they you know, what if this is, a lot of people say that this place we're in, it's a school, like a dojo. Like, do you want
Yeah,
this soft learning where everybody
for
gets
sure.
everybody gets a participation trophy, or do you
That's
want the
right.
sensei, Mr. Miyagi, that smacks you upside the head?
Mm-hmm.
Just a different perspective. I don't
I'm
know.
like wax on, wax off,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
wax on, wax off.
Yeah. You wax on, you fucking Jap.
Jeez.
Hey,
Boss
did you
makes
get-
$1, I make a dime. That's why I crap on company time.
Oh God.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know Eric Dubé's over here. Yeah, that's true.
I think jobs should pay us for everything. Like, I wouldn't have to get ready for work if I didn't have to go to work. So why aren't you paying me for that?
We have a joke saying over here. Another day, another 50 cents after
Yikes.
tax.
Yeah, but do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if I have to like wash my clothes, make my lunch, like start my car. If I didn't have to do all this shit, drive to work, I wouldn't have to do it. So
Yeah.
why aren't you paying me to do it?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Actually, what you're delving into is trust in estate law. And this goes back to the foundation of the system we're living in. Actually, yeah. But you have to go get a book of Job. It's not a job, it's Book of Job.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you have to work, German. No offense to the German friends. But you need a Job and you have to work
Right.
to survive.
That's
When
right.
you should be just waking up,
The
doing
only
tai
species on the
chi,
planet.
gardening. Yeah.
Yeah. The only species on the planet who needs money to live, mate. That's right.
Yeah. Oh my God, we're so stupid. We're
Yep.
the stupidest species ever.
Yep.
The animals have it right. I'm
Yep.
sorry. They know what they're doing.
I admire the birds every day. every day.
Hang on, I had to get my coffee in a Danish.
I was hanging.
Be
Yeah,
quiet.
once you see the laws of the real law, which is pretty much universal, natural gods, Yahweh, Buddha, whatever you want to, the Tao. It's just it's and especially once you do a couple of DMTs, it's you can never go back to
Gosh.
being. It's game over.
Hey guys, you want to see something funny? You want to see Trump's fucking toupee blow up?
Oh, yeah.
You can't unsee him after you see this, man.
Bud Light presents Real American Heroes.
Real American heroes.
Today we salute you, Mr. Really Bad Toupee Wearer.
He can't salute it.
More than any neon sign or exploding scoreboard ever could, your chrome dome cover says, "Hey guys, look at me."
What could you be thinking?
You think it looks natural, but it couldn't
America.
look phonier if it had a chin strap. Made of space-age fibers, it can repel anything. Rain, wind, snow, and especially young women.
Make turnovers great
So
again.
crack open an ice cold Bud Light, Mr. Stud in a Rug. Then crack open another for that thing on your head.
I don't think it's all straight.
Bud Light beer, Anheuser-Busch.
I love shit like that, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is pretty cool. What do you think about female cops?
There shouldn't be any.
They're ridiculous. Yeah.
No, there shouldn't be cops in the first place.
Well,
Again,
yeah,
we
no,
already
but-
peace officer,
All right.
unarmed.
You know what I'm saying, though. Do you think
They're just placeholders, man. They're just keeping everybody equal. You know,
Well,
that's all it is.
do you think they're as good as or the same?
No, I
or
think they're more dangerous to unalive you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They'll shoot you first because they can't fucking do anything else.
Yeah.
I think they're more dangerous. I think they're more they're more apt to not know the law. And as who was that you, Glenn, that said that? They're here.
They're just placeholders in the world of equality.
Okay.
That's all they're
okay.
here for. Yeah.
I can see there's a lot of that. And so do you think maybe they overlook perhaps aptitude for the job, that they overlook that maybe in lieu of looks in some cases?
They
or
have
to fill to fill that quota?
For sure.
My main gripe, like the physicality of it. That's why there's certain roles.
That's
in life.
certainly
And
not,
it's,
not a criteria.
I
And you gotta
see
wonder-
video.
you got to wonder what the mentality of a chick that wants to be a cop. But you know what? Hold on. We have a woman up on the screen.
Yeah, what does she think of?
Panel. What's your
female
opinion of it?
What?
Donna?
What?
Get with the program, Don. Come
What's
on.
your opinion of female?
I'm sorry. What's the question?
What do you
female
think
police officers.
about female cops?
I don't really think that they should do that, but I don't know. I mean, if they're kind of butch, then maybe, who knows?
Most of them are tiny and attractive.
What?
You know, most of them are here. Most of them are tiny and attractive. That's what I know.
Well, I think a peace officer in today's where we're at now, you should probably be at least 30 to 40. That should be kind of the peace, because if you do have to, but 19, 20 years old in today's world, and you're gonna do law and be a peace off. Yeah, I don't see how that works either. You got to have some wisdom, maturity, some experience to de-escalate, a bit of psychology, sociology, empathy.
Yeah.
Be a bit traveled.
Well, you're
things
right,
like
right.
that.
So
I think
we
life
find,
experience,
that's
life
what we
experience is
need.
important, man. I reckon.
Listen, hold up a minute. That's what we need.
Yeah.
And at one time we had that in places, but you know what the problem is? We have order followers.
Yeah.
Right? And it doesn't matter. They don't understand. People don't understand what an oath is either.
No.
They don't
Well,
get what an oath is.
You're not
Not
even
one
supposed to
bit.
do
There's
that
some
according to
form.
the Bible.
They look at it. Look, they see it as a formality in order to get the job. They say some shit and they get the job. They don't realize what that oath is.
Yeah, but doesn't the Bible? I mean, again, I'm not religious, but people want to kick and scream that Western countries are Christian. But last time I checked the Bible, it says you're not supposed to be taking oaths.
Well,
I mean, if we're talking about hypothetical situations here, like, do you think that there's? I mean, how many females do you think if you were put in a situation, all right, like I said, hypothetical, that they had, you're being out of control, and they had to arrest you? How many females? Is there any female that could probably like restrain you in reality?
No, probably not. No, not me.
Taste the biscuit.
But the average guy and the average female is not going to be able to restrain the average male, and you could
No.
probably get 3 or 4 of them that still wouldn't do it. I'm sure there's scenarios where they could outsmart you and take you down or something, right?
No. Yeah, there's a legal precedent in regards to how.
Oh, Andrew's back.
Yes,
Andrew came back. He came back.
Play the biscuit song. Andrew's intro.
Yeah, you didn't hear. Hold on. Let me second. 1 second. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, Andrew. I gotta do it right now. Okay, you ready? Here it comes. Hey, there's Andrew.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
All right. It's awkward, but also.
Andrew, you have fucking intro music. You should be.
I know.
We need.
Feel
Can
honored.
somebody remix it? Like make like a techno hip hop version. A
Please don't
blues
do
version. No, there needs to be some remixes.
So, in the legal precedents in regards to if a male officer pulls over a female and she's going to be having to be searched, they have to have a female officer pat them down. Otherwise it can be sexual harassment in some cases. So some females are going to be required on the police force, but in the most case, no, they shouldn't be. But there's some sort of a legal precedence in regards to it. Some guys get pretty handsy.
Okay, wait a second. You guys asked for it.
Oh no.
Hold on, wait a second. I gotta do something. Go ahead. Continue amongst yourselves for a moment.
Okay, so yes.
So what if they don't have? All right. So in that scenario that you're talking about, what if they don't have time to call in another female to come search a female who's totally out of control? And they just have to take care of the situation. Like I said, this is hypothetical situations.
The pat down is not about officer safety. We know what it's about. They're fishing.
But I don't think there's a real law that says that.
No, there is,
law,
but it's part of the fishing thing. I mean, there's no. Oh, Alfred, do you have anything that can stick me or? What are you going into my pocket?
You got
Oh, I
bombs
know.
in your pocket,
Anything
all
that
that.
can
Yeah.
stick me, poke me, hurt me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know the drill.
Okay, so when it comes to the reason I was joining in for this is because I have 3 friends that are police officers, and they always say that if there's a female involved, they always have to call in a female officer.
Well, they have to, yeah.
It's their policy. That's
Yeah.
usually policy.
No, I think it's more than just policy, because male police officers can be done for sexual assault.
Right. You can't really put
But-
a female unless there's another female present.
But what if the situation, you have to restrain that female immediately? Let's say she's butt naked.
Then
right?
yeah, you restrain her. They
Right.
will.
They're not gonna waste time calling in another female
No.
officer.
Well, I think it's,
I mean, they probably eventually will, but yeah,
there
the
are
beginning
different
is
there are
orderly.
different circumstances. Yeah.
Well, it's the woman, like the woman over here just up the street. She was threatening herself. She put a gun to her head and she pulled the trigger, but I don't know, somehow she missed. That's the story, right?
How the fuck do you miss?
I don't know, man.
That's the
And
story
it
in a
sort of like
second
grazed her or something like that. She might have had it wrong. I mean, some woman,
I've been shaking or something.
She had problems.
Well, I would say if
All right,
I was
so
charged,
listen, shush. So, she fell to the ground, but she wasn't dead or nothing. So she got up and she ran. Okay. And they tried to tase her and they missed. So then she was on the ground or some shit. I don't know. She raised the gun back, trying to kill herself again. And I get that's my guess. They said she raised the gun and then the officers opened fire according to their training. I think she was trying to kill herself. I don't know, man. I need to know more. I'd like to see the body cam if there is any of it.
Or she was trying to do suicide by cop, or she was,
Listen, this is crazy. I live in a very, very, very small town. The town where I live at, right here. We're so small, we don't even have a traffic light.
So it doesn't mean that she's not going to try to kill herself by having a cop kill her.
Well, yeah, it's not just that. It's not just that. That's what I got to tell you. But there's other shit that's gone down here, right? Like just over here in Luray, that's the county seat. I'm echoing from somebody. Who was that? Okay, anyway, there was a guy, I think he was trying to get killed by the cops. He had like an airsoft AR-15 and he was in the Hilltop store in Luray and he was threatening to kill people if they didn't give. I don't know how it was going down. Anyways, he come out of the store. Damn near every cop, the state cops was around there. As soon as he came out, bam, they just fucking I forget what it was, 80 something fucking shots. 80 shots. It was incredible. There was a bunch of fucking hits. 8 of them hit their own vehicles.
Crazy, 80. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they just fucking peppered him up. I saw video of it from a friend of mine's sister-in-law or whatever that I watched the video of it from her apartment that's like right across the street from the fucking thing as it was happening. That was nuts, man. And then right up the street from me a few years back now, that was trippy. I got to tell you about this. And then I'm going to play a music video for you. This is trippy. All right, so I'm sitting here one day and we're watching crazy shit on TV. And it's about that time of day where the light's coming in from the window and it's hitting the TV. So the wife can't see it from where she's sitting. So we got the drapes are only open just a little bit like that to kind of get the light off the TV so we can watch the movie. And she gets up to go into the kitchen, and she's going into the kitchen. I hear pop, pop, whoa. And my old lady goes, "What was that?" And I'm like, "I don't know, man. It sounded like a 22. What it sounded like to me." And I'm trying to figure out what the fuck was that. Whoa. I couldn't figure out what it was. And I thought, thermite? No shit, man. Or that tannerite? It's like, no way. That you can't shoot a 22 at that. Because, I know what a report sounds like from different calibers, and that was definitely a 22. Pop, pop. You know how they sound. And I didn't make no more mind of it. Neither did my wife. Couldn't place what had happened. So few minutes later, I hear people outside yelling, "Get back in your homes." I'm like, what the fuck? I bristle up. When I hear somebody barking fucking orders, my first instinct is to go, fuck you. Nobody tells me what to do. I'm not doing it. Don't tell me what to fucking do like that. Go back. And I was just sitting in my chair. So I look outside and I'm like, oh my God, here's all these fucking cops. They're wearing goddamn full like army type bullshit everywhere. They're carrying AR-15s and shit. They're wearing bulletproof vests. They're coming up on my front lawn toward my house. I'm like, oh my God, they're attacking my fucking house. What the hell is going on? Leanne's going, what the hell's going on? I'm about to tell her, going, go with the dogs, go in the basement. This is going to get fucking messy. I didn't have any idea, but I knew, I was like, they're raiding us. Get out of here. Anyway, about that time, Leanne gets a call or a message from her friend that gave her showed her a Facebook page or whatever that said that there was an active shooter on my street. And the funny thing was, a bunch of people thought it was probably me. Ain't that funny? It was like, because they like, oh no, yeah, they was like, oh no, Dave.
He finally did it.
Yeah,
Finally snapped.
he finally broke loose. But no, it wasn't me. So what had happened was, right, a cop had stopped this kid. He was riding around. He had some kind of AR, like I think it was maybe a 22 caliber AR or something like that. I don't know, because I know what it sounded like. Anyways, he shot the cop that pulled him over. This kid did, and he was a local cop, the town cop. And listen, man, you gotta have pretty good reason for the town cop to pull you over. Their main duties basically is to direct fucking traffic when the school buses go in and out. And I mean, really, it's Mayberry. I mean, it really is. I don't even. Our chief of police there just retired, and now we got a female chief of police, and I don't know how good she is. I saw her for the first time.
She might not be active.
I didn't know she was a town cop. I'd never seen her before, right? And so she was down at the store up here, and I went in there, and I happened to be carrying my my Kimber 1911 on my hip, and I keep it cocked and rocked, ready to go, safety on, but that thing's ready to come out and be a cannon any second if it needs to. And I get out of my Jeep and I'm walking up there and I says, hey, how are you? I says, you're a Stanley Cop? I says, I don't think I've ever seen you before. And she goes, that's because I've been undercover. I says, oh, not now, you aren't.
You just blew your cover.
I was like, anyway, that's pretty cool, Anyways, I was asking her what kind of pistol she had. And she says, wow, what's that you got? And I said, it's a Kimber. She goes, oh, yeah. That's a nice pistol, boy. You ought to see that thing. I'd show it on here, but they'll kill my video and shit. Anyways, I got a real treat for you, and especially for Andrew. Okay? Is everybody ready for this?
Okay.
Get ready.
I can't believe you're actually doing something for me.
All right, metalhead.
So yeah, man, look, the popularity of that song cannot be stopped. I'm telling y'all right now. What do you like the song? Dawn?
Mm,
Do you
it's not
like the
bad.
Taste the Biscuit song?
It's okay.
Please don't keep doing. You're
Was that
torturing me at this
tasty?
point.
I couldn't understand a word of it.
Well, it's the same as this song. It's the same as this song right here.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
You never heard of the last band though? Limp Bizkit? They do it all for the
I've seen
nookie.
them in
I've talked
concert.
about that.
They do it all for
I'm
the
still
nookie
telling you,
instead of the
it's a
biscuit.
funny song, and there's sexual innuendos in regards to it.
See, there you go again. There you go again. I thought you were getting
See?
better.
No, we're not getting over this. No.
Oh yeah, and I got to say, I do think that the curtains match the drapes.
Okay, good enough, Glenn.
All right.
That's what you've been watching.
All right. Dave, you were just talking about guns. Can I share a gun?
No.
No. Okay.
No gun stuff.
No, it's Jerry Mikulik. World
It
record.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, you will fucking be upset about it.
It's like a minute and a half long.
It doesn't matter. They don't like guns. They're upset about them. They really get upset about them.
Yeah, you might hurt my feelings. I'm in Australia, mate.
Yeah. I mean, I was pushing a limb about mentioning the brand of but you want to hear something stupid? California banned Glocks. What the fuck? You ban a brand of firearm? No, listen.
Well, I guess I'm fucked.
I think Glocks are fucking awesome.
Yeah. I fired a lot of sidearms, and I didn't like Glocks originally, but when I actually fired them at a shooting range, because the military they trade us with Berettas. But Glocks are fucking amazing, except the handle's too small. I've got pretty big hands. So I that's the only reason I don't like Glocks.
Our police only just changed over from Smith & Wesson 38s to Glocks about 5 years ago.
Okay.
I have a Glock 17 Gen 1.
Has anyone ever fired? What is the largest sidearm you've ever fired? Handgun.
50 caliber Desert Eagle.
I had a 357 for me, but that's
wow.
22 rifle.
45.
A 22? What the?
Yep. That's the only gun I've ever fired, mate, is a 22. Yep.
It's like a fly swatter.
Yep. Bolt action.
Beats me. I never fired a gun.
Bolt action from World War II.
Oh, Don. You need to go and shoot a firearm.
Okay.
I will pay for it.
you just got asked out on a date.
No, I don't know where she lives. She's a married woman. I'm not trying
Yeah,
to.
look, be careful of Andrew. He got a little frisky listening to that Biscuit song. He thinks
No.
I've never seen, touched, or fired a handgun.
Really?
Wow.
Yep.
I do. I want to learn how to.
It's super easy. My mom never fired one until my dad forced her to go down to the gun range. And my mom was, I think, 60, something like that. And she's like, oh, yeah, this is fun.
Guns were pretty much banned in Australia in 1996.
Yeah, well, fuck Australia then.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't ask permission from anybody. Listen, I don't ask anybody's permission. I have the right. Now, people think that the Constitution or the Bill of Rights gives you rights. It does not. It is a list of unalienable rights given to you by your creator. So now think about it. Let's just take it down right into simple fucking logical words. Okay. The first thing is, what's your First Amendment? What is it?
Freedom of speech.
In other words,
religion, assembly.
Right. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Nobody tells you. You're the captain or whatever the fuck you want to say. You can't be punished for that. Okay, you can't be punished for shit you say. You can't be punished for getting in groups and saying shit. You know. So that's what is that? Does that give you that right? No, you have that right. They're just recognizing it. So what is it? It's in the Constitution. So what's the Constitution for? Is that for you or is that for me?
That's for the servants.
No, that's for the government. That's for whoever's in place there. So why is it in there? It's put in there. Thomas Jefferson fought to have that put in there. And they put it in there because this is shit you can't fuck with.
Foreign or domestic.
That's what. So what it comes down to? What is the word unalienable? What does that mean?
Cannot be taken away.
Well, it's even more than that. Okay, and this is just it too. You can't give it away either, really, not rightfully. Yeah. Okay, so unalienable. Can't put a lien on it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it means, isn't it?
Yeah, it's inalienable, not
unalienable.
Alien, it's inalienable.
Yeah.
Right. You can't.
That's why I hate when people say you violated my First Amendment. It's not your first. No, what you say to these pigs is like you're in breach of contract, and I'm going to freaking hold you accountable.
And where's that right come from? Where does that right come from? That right comes from your creator.
Creator.
Now, you know, Donald Trump is not your creator. Nancy Pelosi is not your creator, right? Those people, don't matter who's up there, they cannot breach those inalienable or non-lienable rights that were given to you by your creator. Okay, now that that's established, how do they get away with breaching it? How do they get away with that?
Contract law.
That's right.
Yeah, do you have show me your ID. What's your date of birth? What's your date of birth? What's your name?
Your birth certificate. All that.
What's that date of birth?
Yeah.
You just contracted.
Yeah. Under our system in Australia, under Australian government contract law, we have no right to self-defense here. None. Zero. In any form.
I've asked questions. Yeah. I've asked cops, judges, attorneys, like, let's say I did actually break a real law. I caused harm. What the fuck does a date of birth have to do with anything?
Yeah, it's a weird thing. But I have a question to add up into no right to self-defense. So if someone comes to your house with a sword, you cannot do anything about it.
No, you have to wait for them to attack you before you have a right to defend
yourself. Fucking sword.
Yes. And if you injure them before they cut you in half, you go to jail. And they sue you. Your attacker sues you through the government.
So how are people in Australia supposed to...
They're not allowed to. They're not allowed to. They just have to fucking take the chance, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Self-defense is not a thing?
Nope.
They try to get away with that shit in the U.S., man. You fucking shot somebody running out. I remember one time somebody broke into my aunt's house in Brooklyn. And the NYPD did actually say, yeah, man, they were... Let's say, right, but he's like, yeah, I would have... If you have to shoot...
There is a caveat. All right? The caveat is you have to meet them with equal force. If they've got a bat, you can use a bat. If they've got a sword, you can use a sword.
Right. So I'm 90 years old and a 20-year-old. So how am I going to exert the equal force with the same tool?
Yeah, well, if they've got a gun, you're not allowed to have a gun to start with, so you can't use a gun to defend yourself. So you're fucked.
All right.
Yeah.
But guns are pretty much illegal in.
Hold on, wait a second. Wait. Hold on, 1 second. Who says you can't use a gun?
The contract law.
Yeah, but who? Who is that?
The government.
Yeah, and with a fictitious corporation, right?
Exactly.
Okay, well, fuck them.
We're exactly the same as you. It used to be the Commonwealth of Australia. They even changed the title on our money. All right. It used to say Commonwealth of Australia. All right.
Did you know?
Now,
I'm in the Commonwealth of Virginia.
Yeah. But now everything is Australia. .org. Sorry, what is it? LLC.
Yeah.
But they don't put the LLC on.
They did the same in the States because I have to tell these people time and time again, including the FBI and your average. The U.S. Constitution is not the one and the same as the Constitution for the United States of America. Oh, well, Eric, that's just shorthand. No, fuck your shorthand because contract, cross your T's, dot your I's.
Well, that's
Hey,
right.
guys,
It's America. Yeah, the corporate fiction there is America, not the United States of America, right?
Yeah, well, they tried to do U.S.
Hold up, y'all. You remember back when I was talking about female cops and shit, right?
Yep.
Can we go back to that, please?
Yes, please.
All right. I wanted to show you a video for a little
Can we please go back?
Hopefully it's the one where the
after
the
that
guy.
though, I do have a question for everyone. You can cheat.
No, you quit asking people shit all the time, man.
Oh, fuck me.
No, I'm just playing.
They're called ponytail cops. That's
somebody came on here.
I do like that chicken song, but yeah, not anybody.
Hey, that's
I have a question for everyone after this.
All
and
right.
the question is, what is a commonwealth? Don't answer it right now.
Okay.
Don't answer right now.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to answer you at all. Fuck you.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, thanks very much. No, I was telling everyone else.
You screw yourself right there, man. You yelled at me for no reason.
No, I don't. Come on, I've never yelled at you, man.
Feelings ahead.
Shut up and watch a video, man.
There we go.
Yeah, what's up? What's going on? Hold on, I couldn't hear you.
I said, hi, I'm Detective Buckle with Englishtown Police Department. How
Sweet.
are
Do you have like a badge number or is there?
30.
I'm sorry?
30. Do me a favor, just take your hands out of your
Cool.
pants.
I'm just chilling here.
All right, just take your hands out.
What?
Just take your hands out. It's just for safety. That's
For
it.
safety?
For safety.
What's
For
safety?
safety.
I'm just standing
Sir,
here. I'm just
do
standing
me a
here.
favor. Just take your hands out of your pants.
I'm just standing here.
I understand.
I'm just
It's
sitting on the sidewalk with my
I
hands in my
understand.
pockets.
It's just for safety.
chilling.
I understand. I'm
All
just
right.
trying to figure out what you're doing here.
Just as I told you. I'm just sitting here
You live
with
around
my
town?
I'm sorry?
You live around town?
Do I live around town? What do you mean?
You live around here?
Do you live around here?
Are you interviewing me or I'm interviewing you?
I'm the one here with the camera and the microphone, so it looks like I'm interviewing you.
Okay. What's your name?
What's your name?
Detective Buckle. What's
What's
your
your
name?
first name?
I'm not telling you my first name.
Is this a consensual conversation?
You want to speak?
So yes, it
You wanna
is.
speak?
Is it a consensual conversation?
You want to speak about what's going on?
No, I don't.
Okay.
You're dismissed.
All right,
All right.
no
Have a good day.
You are too. You're good.
Sweet.
Go ahead.
You're free to leave.
All right. I'm going.
All right. So you're just filming? That's what it is? That's your job, just filming for
Your
the day?
eyes don't deceive you.
All right. All right, no problem. Take care, right? Have a good day.
Thanks. You too.
Okay.
You're dismissed. Piss off. Brilliant. That's how you do it. Yep.
I love that. What's your name? Judge Smith, Officer Detective. No, that's not. I want your full legal name,
Yep.
your freaking date of birth, and I want your legal address. Oh no, we're not.
Yep.
Legal name.
Yep.
What are you doing here?
Full
What are you
legal
doing here? That's exactly right.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just repeat it all back to him. Yeah.
That's what's that guy? First Amendment Protection Agency, Johnny something. I like his videos. It's pretty funny.
I've got one. I got one from England for you, mate. He's called Auditing Britain, AB. He's
I've
brilliant.
seen that. I've seen it.
He's brilliant, mate. Yeah.
Oh my God. A former Air Force engineer here in my Commonwealth. Oh, go ahead, Andrew. with your thing about the Commonwealth that I'm not
All
going
right.
to ask you about.
Who's first?
Come on, come henceforth out of the matrix, Andrew.
1 second. Is my audio okay?
Don't tell me 1 second. Jesus. What do you think we're running here? What's going on, Sterling?
A cheap
What's
hotel
happening
room.
with you, brother?
Hey, thanks for having me.
Tell us what's happening. Let's see if we can pick up what you lay down, brother.
Lost my train of thought.
Well, I do
Yeah.
know it's another legal fiction. I know if you break it down, it's persons and body politic or some shit
Hold
like
on.
that.
Hey, Eric. I was talking to Sterling. Sterling's been sitting up here being quiet, and he ain't got to say shit yet. And
Hey,
we want
Sterling.
to see if we can pick up what Sterling lays down. And now, let me ask you something, Sterling. Is that your actual name? Is that like your first name?
Oh no, it's actually Sergeant Sterling Smith.
Okay.
No,
So
I'm
it's
just
like I know what I'm saying is because my grandfather on my mom's side, that was his name.
yeah, no,
Sterling. James
yeah, my name,
Sterling Foster.
yeah, my name's Sterling.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's the first one I've run across with other than my grandfather. Anyway, tell us what's happening.
Just I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn from you guys.
What are you learning? What are you after? What are you looking at?
I'm trying to learn the truth.
Well, first you got to forget everything you know. I know.
Facts.
Not
unlearn.
Not completely everything, but I mean, you know what I'm saying.
So
let me ask you a question, man.
Okay.
Where it comes to where you live at, do you think the Earth is a globe? Do you think the Earth is round, a sphere?
When it comes from where I live at, do I think that?
Like, what do you think? Do you think that Earth is a globe? Do you think it's a sphere?
Well, I think it's a conversation worth having, and
Okay.
I would never claim that I know. I feel like it's really arrogant for people to do that. I also feel like it's pretty arrogant to tell someone else what they know and what they don't know, and how they can think and how they can't think. You can't think outside the box, and everything you know, you've been indoctrinated, but I haven't. Even though I was in the school system at 5 years old.
No, I was there. I broke out of it. I see. That's the thing. I broke out of it. And I try to show others how to break out of it as well.
But I didn't break out of it.
That's why I ask you. That's why I ask you first and foremost, right off. And it's important. The reason that I ask this question. And there's no right or wrong. I'm not going to give you a right or a wrong. Do you believe the Earth is a globe, or do you believe it's a flat Earth, a level Earth?
I would say that I believe that it's more like a spherical shape, not like a perfect sphere, but yeah.
Okay, so if were you told that really, or is this something you came up with yourself? In other words, when you were kind of like just going along and you went, "Hey, I think that the Earth is a like sphere-like object."
Oh yeah, that's a good question. I think that if it was just left up to me, I would have never thought about the shape of the Earth. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have even thought about it. But then I did learn in school that they first thought it was flat, and then it changed to a globe. And then I hit a point in my life where I lost my religion, and I started wondering, what else do I have in my brain that's not justified, that I can't demonstrate to other people who have curious minds and want to know?
Right.
Because that's what you should be able to do, is demonstrate anything that you claim to know. And if I know that,
so hold on, I want to kind of stay on track with this, with the line of questioning, because like I said, there's no right or wrong, because ultimately I kind of know the answer before you give it. But all right, so we've established that you probably never would have questioned what you observe, because you do observe a level topographical plane. We see level ponds. We use water for level. It's definitely I don't see any evidence of a globe at all. So I would never question it myself. I never would go and question it myself either. There would be nothing that would lead me in the direction of thinking spherical.
Okay.
Let me put it that way. Okay. That was given to me. It was also given to you. And then later on, little circumstantial bullshit fed to you to justify that. Look
So
at
I
the
thought,
sunset.
So were you asking me, or are you telling me what I believe? Because I thought you were asking me, and I was going
to. No, I'm just saying. You know,
but then don't assume how I got there. Let me finish my sentence.
Okay,
And tell you.
all right, go for it.
Okay, because that's the problem, is that you've already got it all figured out. What I think, what you think, what's right, what's wrong, and I would like for you to be more open-minded. If you could think out,
I was telling you mine. I was telling you my thing.
No. You just told me
I
that
thought about it too.
You said you were.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying when I thought about it, because that's where I went to too. You have to understand, I come from the same place. I was told the same thing.
But we don't. And I'm trying to explain that.
Yeah.
Then also, that's not true, because you said you were fed circumstantial bullshit. You know. So, but anyway. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So listen. I was in search of what is true and what I could demonstrate. And I came to the conclusion that if I couldn't demonstrate it, I would never claim to know it. Right. And so I lost my religion. I realized that.
What do you mean by religion? You mean Christianity or that kind of religion?
Can I just
ask one question? Let him talk. Sterling, what did you mean by that? By you lost your religion? Was you like you mean you went to church and then stopped going or believing in God, or what? Well, if you don't mind, can you kind of delineate that?
I was a Southern Baptist. I was baptized at a young age. I bought it hook, line, and sinker. I believe the Bible, and I believe everything in the Bible, that it was the Word of God, and I was indoctrinated in that.
Okay.
And it was I was from a very religious, very fundamental household where you weren't allowed to question things. So and I did question things as a child, and I received the pushback from my father, who told me that was blasphemy and that I'd be going to hell forever. And that was very bad, and it made me not want to question anything until I got out of my parents' house. And then I found a more inviting atmosphere to question anything. You know, my dad wasn't there to smack me around.
Eric, let him go, man. He's going.
We get it. He got rid of religion, a brand of Southern Baptist.
I don't want to hear what you got to say about it right now. He wasn't done. Go ahead, Sterling.
Yeah, see, the two examples of people who figured out what I think, and I haven't even explained it yet. That's amazing.
No. I have a question.
Go ahead, save it. Let him tell his fucking story, dude. Shush.
So once I began to question these things in a free environment where it was welcome, I realized that if somebody asked me right now to demonstrate Jesus, I couldn't do it. So am I justified to say that it's true and that I know it? No, in my mind, no, because I'd have to be able to demonstrate it to you. Now, I would also say that because you've come to the conclusion that it's flat, you should be able to demonstrate that, not just with saying stuff like "go for a walk and look outside, it looks flat," blah blah blah. No, I need something. I need something better than that.
Okay.
And so, the same goes for me. If I'm gonna, which by the way, like I don't really care, to be honest, what the shape is. But if I were asked and I had to give an answer, you know, I would say it's spherical, and it's not because I was indoctrinated. It's not because I learned it from some guy in a white coat. It's not because I lack the ability to think outside the box. It's because I got on YouTube and searched both sides.
But initially, you were told that it was a globe. You've never observed the Earth as a globe, though. When have you ever had a firsthand observation of the Earth as a globe?
What I realized is that I could never get probably high enough to observe whether it's flat or a globe. So yeah, if I'm looking around, yeah, it looks flat. But then if you talk to engineers who build bridges, long bridges over miles of Earth, they do account for that curvature. But let's get into this.
No, they don't. Sorry.
No,
they don't.
I'm sorry.
No, they
I'm
don't. Sorry.
All right. Well, you're wrong. Sorry. So listen. But if you wanted to demonstrate it for yourself, and you don't believe the architects or what I'm telling you that the engineers and architects say that you would have to build it to conform to that curve, then there's other experiments that you can do too, if you're willing and able. Now, luckily for me, my brother, who has since passed, was a ham radio enthusiast.
Mm-hmm.
And he went to tech school and he got some sort of degree for this ham radio. I don't even know much about it. Right. So I'm not an expert in it. I'll be the first to tell you that. It's very advanced shit. Right. Maybe one of you guys are smart enough to figure it all out. Basically, you could take a radio wave and you could shoot it to the moon.
Okay.
And then time that the amount of time that it takes to get to the moon and back. And that tells you, like, that gave them the approximation of how far it is.
Mm-hmm.
But if the moon was a sphere, as they say, and the Earth was a sphere, as they say, and you shot a radio wave to a ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it would come back in different ways depending on where on that ball you hit the target, right? So in other words, it wouldn't always come straight back to us.
You've got attenuation. You've got the problems with attenuation and medium as well. But yeah, okay. Real quick though, we weren't talking about the moon. We're talking about the Earth.
Right. Perfect. So let me finish.
Because the Earth?
I'm trying to explain it to you. Again, I would have to be like, in other words, my brother could make this radio wave bounce off the moon and then come back to the Earth anywhere he wanted. So he could make it hit the next city over, the next county over, the West Coast, the East Coast. And the way he was able to do that is because his calculations of the moon had to be correct, because otherwise, when you hit that ball, it's going to shoot somewhere else. But he was able to accurately predict where that radio wave would come back to the Earth. And the only way you could do that is if you know the size and shape of the Earth, how far it is, and the size and the shape of the moon.
Wrong.
Furthermore, I would say, why does you flush a toilet in Australia and it goes one way, and then here in the States it goes another way?
It's all
the same way, brother.
Huh?
Yeah. The only thing that changes the direction of the flow of the water is the direction of the water enters the bowl.
Okay, so do all Australian toilets enter the bowl the same way, and then the American toilets enter a different way?
That's the only way the water will spin in a different direction, is the entry point of the water into the bowl.
The way the water's introduced into the drain has nothing to do with any kind of movement. And listen, hold on a second. You got way ahead of yourself with this moon business and everything. The moon's not the Earth, okay? I don't know about your buddy's calculations or anything else. And really, your hearsay of it.
No, I witnessed it firsthand.
That you really don't understand the mathematics or anything involved there either. So I really wouldn't. It's all you really got with that. I wouldn't go with that. Here's the problem with your globe Earth belief.
Can you tell me the exact measurements of the flat Earth?
Wait. There's nothing about.
Can you tell me the exact?
Slow down, man. Slow down.
Sterling, I let you fucking gab for a long time. All right.
Slow down.
Your idea or belief incorporates physical impossibilities regarding fluid dynamics. Okay.
Which ones?
Well, for one, we have air.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. No specific volume of gases can exist without physical containment.
Prove it.
No, that's an axiomatic fact, my friend. This is why. Listen to me.
Did someone tell you that, or did you prove that for yourself? Did you visualize that for yourself?
Hold on, you're proving it right now. Are you breathing? I'm just saying, yes, you are. Where's it going into? Is there containers it's going into? Is there a specific volume of gases going into a physical container? How can you have any specific volume of gases at all without physical containment?
What are you proving with these questions?
You can't.
You can't what?
You can't have a specific volume of gases without physical containment.
Prove it.
It's axiomatic. I don't have to prove it. You have to prove that which is impossible. You're suggesting that I could just have a ball of gases of a specific nature and pressure right here in front of me without anything around it.
Well, no, I never said that.
Well, let me ask you something. Do fluids require a container?
Dude, I don't know what that means, bro.
Okay. Do you know what a fluid is?
I know it's not a gas.
Yes, it is.
Gas is a fluid. Yeah,
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No.
They're all forms of fluid, man.
No, you have liquids, you have solids, you have gases.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Liquids, solids,
gases,
and plasma. Okay. So now, liquids and gases are fluids.
How you figure?
Fluid is regarding a material's fluidity. In other words, its nature to conform to the shape of its physical container.
Oh, okay. Okay. Like I'm fluid.
So water has a fluid nature to it.
Is it a liquid?
Yeah.
Okay,
Liquid has a fluid nature to it, right? Water's a liquid, right? Air
is gas a liquid?
gases have a fluid nature.
Are they liquid?
Both require physical containment and have no shape other than the shape of the containment in which they are held. This is just fucking physics 101, man.
And you're saying Earth doesn't have a container?
It does.
Oh, it does.
It has to.
What is the container?
It has to, otherwise it doesn't work.
What's the container?
You have something to contain the gases.
Okay, so what is it?
No gases.
So what is this container?
I don't know what it's made out of. I don't have to know what it's made out of.
Okay. Wait,
no. I don't have to know what it's made out of to know that it's necessary in order to have a specific volume of gas.
So it's interesting.
Can you keep air in a tire if there's a hole in it?
No.
Why?
Because it would leak out.
Well,
Can you have a balloon with a hole in it?
Can I keep one gas inside of another gas with the pressure of that gas?
Only with something to keep it contained.
Yeah, the pressure of the gas is the container in this scenario, no?
No, the pressure cannot be the source of the pressure.
Okay. Okay. So what's your source of the pressure?
Can't be the source. The cause and the source can't be the fucking same.
So what's your source?
For what?
This lid, this pressure, this container?
Well, the fact that a specific volume of gases cannot exist without a physical container. It's just a fact.
Okay. So do gases
if you had to go get grandma some oxygen, let's suppose you're grandma, you're taking care of her, and you have to go and get some oxygen for her. She's got to be on that, right?
Okay.
Can you go down there and just say, hey, can you give me a couple handfuls of fucking oxygen?
Yeah. No, of course not. That's
no, of course, right?
It's
Why?
a dumb question.
Why?
Well, because there's not sufficient container, as you put it.
Well, why do you need something to put it in?
Well, no, hold on now. I didn't say that. Because what I'm saying is that gas can be confined inside of another gas. So you don't need a physical lid.
You can't use a gas to confine a gas.
Sure you can.
No, you can't.
Sure you can, which is why there's not an equal amount of gases in elements.
Well, what causes that?
Pressure.
Well, yeah, but how can you have pressure if you don't have a specific volume of gases? You have to understand, in order to have any of these effects, you first have to have a specific volume of gases. We live in a gas mixture, okay? And as I think you were trying to point out, it gets less pressure the higher you go. I agree with you on that, and there is reasons for that, but not what you've probably been told or think. But in any case, yeah, you have to first have a specific volume of gases in order to have any kind of a gradient or any of that shit, man. And how can you have that? We've already illustrated grandma needs to have these tanks, right? They got to have it in those tanks. They compress it in there. Why? Because you need physical containment for the gases. Scuba divers, what's that they take down? Oh yeah, a container of air, right? Helium balloons, why do they float? They're pretty. How does that float up there? Because there's a latex container holding the gas and they're making it float up. Why is it floating anyway? Where's gravity at? It don't make no sense.
No, it doesn't.
So this whole thing, it's like you got to really rethink it. What they do, they push this at you. I understand, and I was there. I was a big old man. I was a fucking space nerd, dude.
Right.
That's the one thing I'm looking at, because these impossibilities regarding that, and the second one, not just that. Are we a closed system? It cannot be an open system. Thermodynamics works this way. You have three types of systems. Do you know there's open system, closed system, and an isolated system? Okay. And an isolated system is really only kind of theoretical because it's never really kind of been achieved. I guess the best you could do is one of those, what's them really good fucking coolers they got? Those shit.
You're talking about Yeti.
Yeah, that's the one, right? Okay, so that's as close as you can get to it. And the reason what you got going on there, an open system means that energy and matter can transfer freely between systems, right? When it's a closed system, it means that energy can transfer through, but matter can't. You understand?
No.
Now, in an isolated system, what you have is that neither energy nor matter can pass freely in or out of the system. Okay. So we live in a closed system. We have to, in order to have a specific volume of gases.
Okay.
Now, they'll try to tell you gravity. Well, here's the thing about, where's my gravity at? I got gravity around here someplace. Here it is. Here's my gravity. Right here. Gravity.
Mm-hmm.
It's the magic fucking duct tape that holds their whole stupid shit together. It is. It's never been proven. There's nothing scientific about the theory whatsoever. None. I don't care what they say. I'll argue with anybody about this fucking shit. There's nothing scientific about the theory of gravity. It's stupid.
Okay. Okay. So, and yeah, I would love to see your scientific equations and stuff of how you figured out the Earth was flat.
It's not about equations. Listen,
I'd love to find out like what this.
Listen to me first. Mathematical equations, whether you understand them or you do not understand them, are nothing more than numerical quantifications of a hypothesis. They don't prove things, okay? Especially when there are things that are assumed within the equation. And what do I mean by that? Well, gravity or mass of the earth or any of that fucking nonsense. How would anybody get out of here with that? So no. Where was I at? Man, I lost my train of thought for a second because I need their cigarette.
How dare you?
How dare you? How dare you? But no, so this whole thing about gravity, it's never been proven. There's no, and even if there were such a thing as gravity, it's never been shown to have any effect on gas behavior. So we've already established, even at the macro, to the micro where we're at, the macro is the same, is that in order to have any specific volume, and I use the term gases, plural, specifically because people get the idea, oh, well, if you put this in that, and here's this gas in a whatever. No, I'm talking about a mixture. And that's important. That's very important because the gases in the mixture, albeit that they're mixed, they're still independent gases. And according to Dalton's law, the sum pressure, the full pressure of the mixture is a sum of the individual pressures of each element within the mixture, right? Now, gases behave mostly in the same way when they're exposed to things like temperature, okay? And some are denser gases, some are lighter gases, but there's like mixed together. So they behave the same way, but at different rates. So like when they're exposed to heat, some of those gases will behave slower than other gases that'll get more excited and expand, okay? So there's all this shit going on as the dynamics of the sun and the respiration system of gas exchange between organisms all the time takes place here, and we have this environment we live in. There's nothing to do with, there's no gravity or anything. We're right here at the source of most gases on the earth come from right here on the earth. So we've got the source of production and the dispersal area. So as we get higher, what also happens? We get a little cooler. It gets a little cooler. The gases start to behave a little differently. Some of the gases expand or contract and move slower. Okay, what happens? Pressure goes down. We lose some of the mixture. As per Dalton's law, like I said before, pressure goes down a little bit. This continues on, and it's a cycle. It goes on up and up and up and up, but it never reaches zero, like they say. That's fucking horseshit. There's no such thing as zero. No. Okay. I don't know. We have pretty primitive ways of telling what this shit is. So does that make sense to you, man, Sterling?
I think you stepped out.
I lost him.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I listened to you. I heard you. I listened to you.
Mm-hmm.
But I still believe that, denser gases can be trapped in certain ways between, like, for example, it atmospheric pressure and it causes denser gases to sink below the lighter ones.
Yeah.
Okay, so the idea that a gas can't trap another gas, I would push back on.
Here's a good example of that. Okay, water vapor. What happens to that moisture in the air when it gets up there in the form of clouds? After a while, what comes down?
Well, I was talking about gas, and now you're talking about water. But I was saying you were saying
water vapor is part of the gas. It's part of the troposphere. Yeah.
Well, so like what I was saying was that you said that gravity doesn't affect on gas, and
there's no effect on gas. No.
Okay, so how can we have different quantities of certain gases in certain places on the Earth and not in others?
Well, such as what, like oxygen?
Sure.
Okay. Very small. There's a very small percentage of the gas mixture on Earth is actually oxygen. Okay. But in any case, where's the source of production of oxygen at?
I don't know that there needs. Who says there needs to be a source of production? I don't understand.
Well, because it's exchanged. What happens when you breathe in oxygen?
You breathe out something different.
Yeah, right. What do you breathe
Carbon
out?
dioxide.
Right. Okay, so where's the oxygen come from?
The same place you breathe it out of.
Yeah, but where's it come from? You're using it up.
Well,
Everything, you're breathing it in, everything. Dogs, cats, cows, horses, everything, whales, everything's breathing in oxygen,
and then you breathe it back out.
Dioxide.
So
So
what is carbon dioxide?
There has to be more. Why doesn't all the oxygen get eat up?
What is carbon dioxide?
Carbon dioxide is what's exchanged for the oxygen.
What's the chemical elements in carbon dioxide?
CO2, right?
Okay, so there's your oxygen.
So where's the oxygen come from?
You breathe it in and then you breathe it out. I don't understand the question.
Yeah, but how does it get unbonded from the carbon and become oxygen again? You can't breathe carbon dioxide.
Do you know anything about photosynthesis and like how?
That's right.
Okay, now you're on the right track.
You got it.
Now
That's
you're
what
on
he's
the right
showing you.
track.
Yep.
Now you're on the right track.
Okay.
Okay.
I am.
Okay. So where's the source of production of oxygen?
I disagree that there's like some source of it and that it's constantly being produced out there.
We just showed it to you.
But that
plants, you said it, photosynthesis. Plants breathe in carbon dioxide and exchange oxygen. So the source of where do plants grow? On Earth, not just on the land. Where's a large amount? There's a big problem of it in the pool right now happening over there in Washington, D.C. But there's algae blooms, right? Algae blooms all through the ocean throughout the year are producing a lot of the oxygen. But as I said before, oxygen is a very small percentage of the amount of the air we breathe as opposed to nitrogen. We breathe a lot more. We get, 12% oxygen, something like that? 20% is really low.
I mean,
It's low. I don't know what the number is.
I mean, like oxygen, you breathe it in, you breathe out oxygen, even though like it's in the form of carbon dioxide. There's oxygen in there. Plants breathe in.
Different percentage of gas in the atmosphere.
I'm sorry. Say that again, Saf.
I was just saying carbon dioxide is the lowest percentage of oxygen in our atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Carbon dioxide is the lowest percentage of oxygen?
No, the lowest percentage of our atmosphere that we of gases in our
But
atmosphere.
anyways, you understand. So, let me ask you a question. Okay. Where do you think you would see the highest percentage of Ford trucks? At the factory door, out on the highway, or at Walmart?
I mean, it depends. I don't know.
I would say probably the factory door, right?
Sure.
So the gas is going to be denser and more of the mixture. It's going to be a whole bunch more different gases and stuff in it at the source of production. Okay. So more gases in one area causes a bit higher bit pressure. Okay. Now you have to understand the pressure is not the weight of the gases. What does gas weigh? How do you weigh gas? Right.
Gas.
How do you weigh air?
I mean, you can weigh it. You can weigh helium.
Wait, I don't care about helium. I want to weigh the air. How much the air around you? How much does it weigh?
It depends on the makeup of the air, like what's in it.
Well, I mean, right now, the air around you.
Yeah.
How much does it weigh?
I'd have to. I don't know.
Like a gallon of the air around you. How much would that weigh?
Well, a gallon is a liquid. Is a liquid. So I'm not
well,
sure.
I don't know. Say you had a plastic milk jug, and and you just put the cap on it. Now you have a gallon of air, right? I mean, they're just saying like that. Just know, how much would that weigh?
It would probably weigh something different when I'm at sea level versus when I'm at high altitudes.
Well, yeah. Why though?
Because
the composition the same as the container.
No, because the composition of what's in it is different. Just like if you put water in there, it would weigh something different than if you put milk in there.
You're telling me an empty
container. You're kind of on the right track.
If you put milk in there, it would be different if you put water in there. There is no such thing as an empty
Why though?
There is no such thing as an empty container in there, my friend, because there's
I
always going to
know
be
that.
gas.
I understand
And so,
that.
and it depends what kind of gas you
Right.
put in there.
Settle down. You're on the right track, bro.
Oh, good. Okay,
But
great.
you are. So it has nothing to do with gravity or anything.
The fuck?
You're right kind of on it. And the reason I ask you, how much would that gallon jug of air weigh?
And I
if I took away the plastic weight or whatever of that milk jug,
yeah,
all right, it would weigh nothing.
False.
Okay,
False.
now the thing,
False.
no, it would not.
100% false.
It would register zero weight. You know why? Because it's at equilibrium with the medium around it. It's same thing if I filled, like you pointed out, if I took that same gallon jug and I fill it up with water,
yeah,
it weighs about 8.5 pounds, right?
Right.
But if I put it in the water, it weighs nothing now.
No, false. And if you put milk in it, would it weigh the same amount?
Well, milk's a different liquid. It has a
exactly
different
just as
well,
gases are different.
It's the ratio of density of the object to the medium. That's
Wait,
it.
say that again. Say that again.
It's a quantification of the relative density of the object to the medium.
How do we calculate density?
Huh?
How do we calculate density?
Like how close together packed its shit is. You know, the material makeup of it.
Oh, okay. So, if they were really packed in there at certain places, they might not be really packed in there at higher places, right? Because the quantity and the chemicals that are in there, the elements that are in there are going to be different, and they would not weigh the same. Like
well, as I stated before, weight is dependent on the relative density of the object within the given medium. Did you know things weigh more in a vacuum chamber? Which I'll point out requires containment and is not a natural condition because nature abhors a vacuum.
Why do they weigh more? And how do you calculate that?
What's that now?
How you said in a vacuum they weigh more? Explain.
Yeah,
that.
things actually weigh more in a vacuum.
Okay,
yes.
So show me.
Okay. That's crazy. Hang on one sec. Where am I here? Yeah.
Hey everyone, today I'm going to be showing you how you weigh more in a vacuum. And I'd like to think morning.
You ever seen Action Lab?
I don't think so.
Huh? Oh man, that's a great channel. It's really cool. Listen, I'm trying to dispel this notion of gravity is stupid, and I'm going to tell you why here in just a minute.
Are you gonna play the video?
Super quick. I gotta tap out because the marathon last night did me in.
Yeah. I'm not going to go a whole lot longer, but this
Go,
only.
Cubby.
Have a good night, guys.
Cheers.
I'll catch you on the next one.
Thanks for coming up. All
Good to
right,
meet you,
check.
man.
Wait.
Ditto.
Likewise.
Have a good one, guys.
Cheers.
Up, see you, brother.
All right, now that. I'm going to have to turn this off so it don't echo.
Hey everyone, today I'm going to be showing you how you weigh more in a vacuum. And I'd like to thank Morning Brew for sponsoring this video. I'll tell you a little bit more about them later on in the video. So I have a plastic bottle with air in it. Right now, if I weigh this on the scale, I'm actually only weighing the plastic bottle because I have air inside the bottle and outside the bottle. But if I remove the air from around it, then I'm weighing a different thing. I'm actually weighing the plastic bottle itself and I'm weighing the air inside of it. So let me show you what I mean. I'm gonna put this empty bottle on a scale in the vacuum chamber and you'll see that when I remove the air from around it, it suddenly starts to get heavier. Okay, let's put our empty bottle on here. So right now it weighs 11.434 grams. Let's turn on the vacuum. And it immediately starts gaining weight. It's already gained 0.3 grams. And I should mention that we're using grams here. This is a measure of mass, but when you use it for a scale, you're actually measuring a force, not a mass. And it's called gram force, abbreviated GF.
Okay, so real quick, I just wanted to show you That's what I meant when I was saying about how you would have to weigh. The gas has to be at a higher pressure than outside in order to register a weight. See, a lot of people are under the misconception and it's dangerous sometimes because an acetylene tank or something like that, something that has a flammable gas in it, it'll register empty, but it's not empty. It's just at the same pressure as outside of the tank. So it will nothing else will come out. So it registered 0. There's absolutely
That's
no.
true, man. Yeah. Weighs the same, empty or full. Yep.
Yeah. And so there's people who've, gotten into those, and there's I've taken those, those little green propane tanks that people, or I don't know what they are. They're gas that you use for camping and shit.
Yeah.
And they'd be empty. Shit, I've taken those out, and they register empty, but they're not, man. I've taken those out, put them up on logs, and shot them. Those fucking things explode, man. It's cool as shit. Anyway, let me finish with this here a little bit.
Well, it's at 12 grams already now. So it's gained almost 0.6 grams, over a half a gram of weight, just by removing the air around it. Now, this effect doesn't just happen for air in a bottle, but it happens for anything, including you. For example, I have this guy here standing on my scale. So he's starting off at 19.81 grams. As soon as I turn on the vacuum, though, he starts to gain weight. He's already gained around 0.02 grams already, 20 milligrams. 19.84. So he weighed around 0.15% more just by being in the vacuum chamber. Before we continue with our experiment, let me tell you about our sponsor today, Morning Brew. Sometimes when I'm scrolling through my phone after I wake up.
So anyway, you get the gist of it, right, bro?
Yeah, that's how you lose weight. Get out of the vacuum.
Yeah, man. Go up on the mountain, and you're gonna get heavier. You gotta go down to Death Valley and weigh less. And I've been up. This is so cool. In the same day, I've been up as high as almost 9,000 feet elevation.
Mm-hmm.
And in the same day, been down to the lowest point below sea level on Earth in Death Valley at Badwater. 295 feet. Let me see where it is. I have a picture of myself there. One sec. I got a cool picture. Because I'm a cool dude, see?
That was with your Wrangler. Yeah. Look.
Let's see. Get my photos here. This one was from Death Valley, damn it. Anyway, I don't know if this thing's acting stupid. Anyway, I don't got time to fuck with it. Yeah, man. I've been in the same day, dude. And it'd go about 65 degrees up at the high point and down about 115 down in the bottom part.
Let me ask you so I understand what you're saying about vacuum, because then you remove the air around it, and then that starts to affect like buoyancy and I would say gravity, even though you said it's not real. But my point was that if we filled up that gallon with air at sea level, would it weigh the same as if we filled it up at on top of Mount Everest, and we put them both in a vacuum?
Well, it depends. Are we dealing with a liquid? Are we talking about a liquid? Or are we talking about a gas?
We're talking about gas. We're talking about we just opened it up and the gas went in there. Would they weigh the same?
It will affect it. Yes, the altitude will affect it.
Why?
Absolutely, 100%.
And there's less oxygen at higher altitudes as well.
And why is that?
Why is that? Because as I said before, the pressure inside is reflective of the
No, I'm just asking, why is there more oxygen at lower levels than there is above? And if we agree that that's true, then of course it's going to weigh differently once we bring them down and put them both in a vacuum.
Right. Okay,
because there's
so
different compositions of gas in there.
as we pointed
And
out, it's a small percentage of the gas mixture in our in the fluid that we live in. Okay, we live in a fluid. There's never an instance where something is not subject to a fluid medium, whether it be a liquid or a gas. There's never
okay.
gonna.
Then let's call them liquid or gas. Let's don't use the word fluid because that's confusing.
No, it's not. It's not because it has to do always with fluid dynamics. Every bit of it.
Okay. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna use gas and liquid. But like again, the question to me was, how would it weigh different? How much would it weigh? It doesn't weigh anything, and that's not true. It would absolutely weigh something, and it would weigh differently depending on which gas you filled it up with. Just like if you fill it up with helium, it's gonna weigh less than if you fill it up with oxygen.
Well,
that's apples and oranges.
We're not in separate gases, and that's what key is. Okay, as I pointed out before, in the mixture of gases. Okay, now we live at the source of the production and exchange of a lot of these gases. Okay, so
wait, what gases do we produce? I don't understand that.
Carbon dioxide. The plants produce oxygen.
We don't produce that though. Like we don't. It's not like it grows out of our body from nothing. We breathe it in.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, and then we breathe it out.
It's called respiration, bro.
Yeah, and it changes its chemical form, but oxygen is still in there.
Yeah.
Whether we breathe it in or out, it's still there.
Right, but no, it's not oxygen. It's carbon dioxide.
Right, which contains carbon dioxide is.
There's a lot of things that have oxygen in them. It doesn't mean they're oxygen.
No, what are you talking about?
Not anymore. They require the oxygen molecule. I don't think you understand what it means.
I think I do. I think they require it to be separated, but it doesn't require it to be
right. Whatever. What's
generated.
What's your point?
My point is that when you say which we're producing these gases down here on the surface level, I'm saying no, you don't produce them. They're here. You breathe them in. They change when you breathe them out, but it's not being.
Well, wait a second. If you changed it and breathed it out, where'd the carbon dioxide in your body come from?
Where did the carbon dioxide in your body come from?
Yeah.
You breathe it in and you breathe it out.
No, it came out. You took in oxygen and you exchanged it for carbon dioxide.
Are you saying
where did the carbon dioxide come from?
Are you again? I think your question is where the carbon come from, because
no. Carbon dioxide and oxygen are not the same. Stop. Just because oxygen is part of the molecular makeup of carbon dioxide doesn't mean it's oxygen in its own form. So stop. It's only no more than oxygen, like you're thinking, is any part of water.
You can't go deep sea diving with a tank full of carbon dioxide.
No.
Okay. Okay. Can you go diving with a tank full of oxygen?
Yeah, but it's not recommended to breathe pure oxygen. No, we only breathe a small amount of oxygen, dude.
Carbon cannot be created or destroyed.
Nothing. Oh my God! Listen.
But you're talking about
what they got to fucking do with anything?
Because
where do the gases come from on Earth?
They don't. I mean, they were always here, and they're like it's just a different mixture in different places due to like how much they weigh.
Right. So there's a mixture of gases, right?
Yeah, and they're in different places.
Where do they come from?
They've always been here.
No, they've not always been here. Shut up. Where do you get that? Where do they come from?
I don't know what you mean.
Is there any kind of gas that comes off of plants?
Is there any kind of gas that comes off of them?
Is there a gas that comes off?
You can
of
cycle.
plants?
Yeah, you can cycle gas in and out of plants.
What
and
kind
animals.
of gas comes off of plants?
What type of gas comes off of plants?
Yes. What gas do plants breathe in?
Well, they breathe in CO2, which contains oxygen.
Right. And what gas do they breathe out?
They breathe out. Plants breathe out oxygen.
So they produce oxygen.
No, they just keep the. No, they just keep the carbon, whereas we kind of give it up.
No,
Like that,
no,
it's
they
still,
took no. Now,
okay.
listen to
You're
me.
nearly there, brother.
Yeah, you're too. You're
Now,
too.
what breathes in the oxygen?
I mean, we breathe in oxygen. We
Right.
breathe in.
You exchange it for what?
Oh, exchange it. Okay, I'll agree with that. I don't say that we created it. It was there, just in a different form. And
Whatever the fuck, man. So it's most of it going on right down here on Earth, right at the source.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
so
but
the Earth, listen to me, is the source of the gases.
Okay, but like your statement was that gravity doesn't affect gas, and I'm telling you, it's not because. Well, it wouldn't. The gases that you're describing wouldn't be concentrated in the places you're describing.
They're not concentrated. What the fuck are you talking about?
Of course they are. Oxygen is concentrated, less at higher altitudes.
Well,
there's different concentrations of gases.
How does that mean gravity is doing anything?
Well, because I'm trying to tell you that the heavier gases come to the bottom of the Earth's surface, and the lighter gases are out there floating. Because of gravity.
We've already established that the oxygen, you keep wanting to use that, is a very small percentage of the gas mixture on Earth, right? Now, there's a couple things that happens as we get up higher in altitude, isn't there? Can you think of any things? Listen to me. I just explained one of them when I was talking about going down into Death Valley, into Badwater, the lowest place below sea level, 270 something feet below sea level. Hot. And that's amazing. It's amazing that I went down low and it was hot. And when I went up high at about 8,500 feet elevation, it was cold in them Sierras. Same day, same fucking day, 115 degrees down there, 270 something feet below sea level. And up here at 8,000, almost maybe 9,000 feet, it was 60 something degrees. Now, I thought heat rises. What the fuck's going on there? See, I started wondering about some shit.
I don't. We're not talking about heat and whether it's colder down there. We're talking about whether gases are trapped at a lower. The heavier gases go low, and the higher gases are above that. And
that's what we're getting to.
Whether gravity affects gases. You said it doesn't. I'm telling you, it does. I have no idea what that has to do with the temperature of water.
Slow down, man. Slow down.
Slow down, Speedy. I got you. I was in the midst of explaining one of the factors, and these are working together, okay? So as we get up higher, there's a couple of things going on there, okay? We have a larger dispersal area, okay?
What does that
now,
mean?
when you increase the dispersal area, what happens is the pressure goes down. The pressure of that gas goes down, or that gas mixture. Now, what's going on also with temperature? Gases behave in the same manner, but oftentimes different rates when temperature is added as one of the dynamics, when it's heated or cooled. Now, as we pointed out earlier, it gets cooler as we get higher in elevation. Gas molecules start to move slower. The pressure decreases. So we've got a couple of things that are going on there that are causing the pressure to be less than it is down at a lower altitude, right? So we've got a larger dispersal area that's decreasing the pressure. We've also got temperature as a differential. Now, as I pointed out, different gases within the mixture, although they act in the same manner by expanding or contracting, moving faster or slower due to temperature, they react at different rates of temperature, and they go different speeds. This also causes a bit of a separation between them. Okay, and they remain. And as we pointed out, like with oxygen, that's one of the smallest. That's a small amount of the air in our mixture, and so of course it decreases as you get up in elevation. There's other things we lose too, and this invokes Dalton's law, like I pointed out before, that the pressure is the total pressure is the sum of all the individual pressures of the gases within the mixture. So you dig what I'm saying? The amount of argon, the amount of oxygen. And as we pointed out, these gases are going to behave differently and they get to different, temperatures. So there's all these, there's nothing about gravity. There's no gas laws that even incorporate gravity. The pressure gradient is easily explained by simple thermodynamics. People always want to point it out to one kind of gas inside of a fucking spray paint can. It's like, no, it doesn't work like that, bro. We have a dynamic fluid pressure system which cannot exist outside of physical containment. And the other biggie is, of course, water will never behave in a manner that's suggested by the globe Earth belief. It just never will do that. I don't care how many fucking sunsets you look at or anything else. Water will never behave in that manner. It can never be proven. It can never be shown. And it all hinges on that magic duct tape gravity shit, which has never, ever been proven to be true. And I know, Cavendish. Okay, no. Cavendish does not prove attraction. Cavendish demonstrates movement. That's all. Now, source of movement, that's what you have to start looking at. If there is any movement, what is it? It's torsion dynamics. Psh, easy, out, go.
No
Why
force,
are
no
you the
movement.
other ball? Well, because you put it in the only path that it could go. Stupid. That's why. Did you have something, Glenn?
No. I was just saying there's no movement without force.
Right. There has to be a force. And in order for there to be a force, there has to be energy.
Yep.
Okay. So where would an object obtain the energy to create a force? And why does it never run out? See, that's the problem with gravity as well. It's a myth. Mass does not attract mass. All it is a ratio of density between an object and whatever it's in, whether it be a gas or a liquid. Something is always subject to a fluid medium. If you think about this, real quick, if you think about this, man.
Right.
When you're swimming, you go swimming, that's fun, man. I love to swim. I always did. And you know what I used to pretend when I was a kid? I'd get a snorkel and I had a mask and I would swim around in the lake and I would pretend that I was flying.
Yeah.
I would pretend like going over seaweed. I would be pretending that I was flying over a pine forest and shit like that. And I got to thinking, essentially, I am flying. Okay. We call it swimming, but the earth is way down there. I'm, 15, 20 feet above the earth. And I'm swimming or flying, if you will, above the treetops. There are treetops, the seaweed. I'm flying above the earth. And it was, that kind of and you got to think of it. That is exactly what's going on. We give it a different name, swimming. But there again, all we did was just change our fluid medium that we're in. Now, what's really cool about that is you changed your weight. That's why you were able to do that. You changed your weight. Your weight in the water is judged by the ratio of your density to the medium that you're in.
How did you calculate density?
By the amount of how tightly packed things
How did you?
the
Yeah, how did
material
you?
itself is. What?
Yeah, how did you determine that one thing's denser than the other?
Well, easy to do that. Sometimes simply just with water, you can see if one sinks or one floats. It's that simple.
Yeah, but so how would we calculate?
Why are we doing that anyway? I mean, the point of it is.
The point is that you can't calculate density without mass and volume.
Okay, so who cares?
Well, because you're saying that density has nothing to do with mass and weight, and I'm telling you, it's
No, I never said that at all.
Yeah, you said that. Oh,
no, I never said that. Where did I ever say that?
Well, you were saying that it's not gravity; it's due to density.
No, it's not gravity.
Yeah, it's
density. Density and buoyancy in the medium.
No. Well, there's no certain density can be calculated by knowing the mass and the volume.
Okay.
Right?
So right.
So again, mass factors into that.
Okay. So what?
Well, so you're
how does that mean that? How does that mean that mass attracts mass?
Well, what I'm saying is, how did you prove that density is what attracts something to mass?
Who says anything was attracted? Attracted to what?
Well, attracted to the surface of the earth.
I wasn't attracted to the surface of the earth when I was in that lake.
But how come certain heavier gases are?
What do you mean? What heavier gas? I wasn't.
Well, no,
when I was in that lake, I wasn't.
Right? Radon is right on the Earth's surface because it's heavy.
Okay, right. Where's the radon come from?
Again, you act like there's a factory producing it.
It is. It's the Earth. The Earth produces radon. It's naturally occurring radiation that emanates from the Earth's crust. Yes, I know all about it.
All gases are produced by the Earth. All
right.
gases.
So where'd they come from?
Well, radon is, I guess, it comes from the Earth. That's the only thing I know about it.
How does the Earth produce radon?
I don't know. Go take a geology fucking course. Why are you asking me?
I did. And what I'm trying to explain to you is that the levels of radon don't change. The levels of oxygen don't change. You act like they're being produced by a plant or by the Earth. They've always been here. They just settle in different places due to their mass and due to their
not being used. They're not being used and exchanged.
They're absolutely being used and exchanged. Yes.
All right, then shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
They're not created. So shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? They don't create them. They're always here.
Not created.
We're just exchanging them.
Where'd the oxygen come from?
They're all part of the natural environment, man.
Exactly. They're all part of the natural environment that we're not creating. They're here.
Right. So what would happen if there was no more plants?
What would happen is that you would be breathing in carbon dioxide because they couldn't exchange it. It doesn't mean that.
That's right.
It doesn't.
Okay, so we need the plants. We need the plants, right?
We need the plants.
No oxygen.
What would happen if there was? What would happen if there was no more carbon dioxide?
What would happen?
No plants.
What would happen if there's no more?
There'd be no plants.
So it's necessary to have this exchange. So you agree that there's this production?
No.
Okay,
I do not.
I think you're hung up on fucking semantics because of a molecule.
No, I'm not. No, I think.
Yes, you are hung up on that. Are you a Jew or something? For real?
What would that have to do with anything?
Because the most pedantic bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
Right.
You're hung up on it. Hold on. Because there's an O in CO2.
Right.
You think that for some reason
that's fucking oxygen.
Okay, so what? Do you deny that there's an exchange?
So nobody created it. Yes, they exchanged it.
Is carbon dioxide and oxygen the same fucking thing?
No, they're not.
Carbon dioxide and oxygen the same fucking
I said no.
thing? All right, then. Shut the fuck up then.
But is the oxygen molecule in carbon dioxide the same as the oxygen molecule that's in H2O? Yes, you're not creating the oxygen. You're just separating them. I don't see why that's hard for you to understand. You really got to open your mind.
That's what I'm saying. I know that. You're a pedantic fuck. Shut up.
But you're saying that that's down here on the Earth's surface because we're producing it. That's bullshit.
Where is this stuff happening at?
What stuff?
All the stuff we were just talking about.
In different places, at different ratios.
Different places. Different places where?
Well, again, in altitude.
Where? Is it happening up where?
altitudes in different
space
altitudes.
or
Different altitudes, we have different quantities of different gases based
right, I
off
just
of their
told
weight.
you why. I just told you why.
Yeah, you said it's because we create them down here, and I told you that we don't create them. We're just exchanging them from
All
one.
right, whatever. So anyway, the
whatever.
source of gases is Earth. Okay.
I thought it was plants.
The source of gases is Earth.
Yeah, they've always been here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've always been here. We didn't create them.
All the molecules have been here. Yes, I understand.
So go create some oxygen. Go
So-
create some oxygen.
So right. Okay.
You
Right.
can't. You could separate it from H2O.
Right.
You could
So
separate
what
it from
the fuck
carbon
does that
dioxide.
got to do with what's that got to do with gravity and shit, dickhead?
One thing that can never be recreated ever is a ball spinning and covered in water.
I appreciate you
and
saying
the water sticks to the ball.
Okay. If
Can
I
never
did,
be recreated.
okay. Well, you'd have to prove that since that's your claim.
No. Here's where your problem is, buddy.
Oh, tell me.
Most of you Globers have this very problem right
Go ahead.
here.
Tell me, my
You've
brother.
already established earlier that you were told the Earth was the globe. It wasn't your fucking idea, right? And obviously, listen, it's my turn. Obviously, you, like many, were gullible enough to believe the very anecdotal and circumstantial proofs that were given to you, all tied together with this nonsense called gravity, which you can't prove exists, much less prove has any effect on gas behavior.
I could only prove it to someone who had an open mind, and if you'll forget
So
everything
now-
that you know.
Wait a second. Early on, you also admitted that you do not have a firsthand observation of a globe. That's
I've never-
okay. Neither do I. Neither
You don't
do
have an
I.
observation of flat.
Nobody has a firsthand observation of a globe. We all have the same observation. We have the same experience with liquid water. Okay, we all have that. So the positive claim is that which goes against observable and testable reality.
I have
So
no
that
idea what you're talking
positive claim is the globe, because I have no firsthand observation of it. And if no one had ever told me when I was a small child, like they do about Santa Claus and other stupid nonsense,
right?
If nobody had told me that, there's nothing going on that would ever give me the idea that, hey, you know, I think the Earth must be a ball. I really do. I think this Earth must be a ball.
Okay. And so like, could you, again, if you don't like my experiment about the radio waves, if you don't like that.
Well, the moon doesn't prove the shape of the Earth.
Bro, you got to let me talk.
Okay.
If you shot a radio wave from here to China, if the Earth was flat, it should be able to just go straight to that antenna.
Well, I used a directional antenna in Germany in 1984.
What does that mean?
And I was working, listen to me, I was working at 5th Corps headquarters in Frankfurt, Germany.
Right.
And I was the net control station for high frequency AM band, above AM band, radio and radio teletype. And one night we got a thing. What we did, and let me tell you how this worked. It probably still works the same way. It's no big secret, but what they have, there's like for during wartime a real one that they break out for you, but during peacetime you have this thing called a CEOI, which is Communications and Electronics Operating Procedures Instructions. That's it. And in there, it tells you like your codes that you're supposed to use, and you're supposed to shift them at every certain time, and your call signs. So I went and sent out a radio check, and this was late at night. And my generator was sounding really funny too, man. But fuck, everything was looking good. Dials were all looking hot. So I sent out a radio check to all the satellite. And I don't mean space satellite, I mean other remote stations, for them to check in and where they read me. I sent that out. And one of the responses I get is from my call sign. I'm the net control station. Somebody else claiming to be a net control station. telling me it's illegal for me to be using that fucking channel. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I get down and I'm like, who would that be from, man? I'm for Fifth Corps. I'm net control for Fifth Corps. What the fuck is going on? I look, I got everything set right. My code box is set right. I can't believe it. And I was like, what? So anyway, I get to talking to this. Come to find out, I was hit and they were using the same code and everything at Fort Hood, Texas. And I was in Frankfurt, Germany. I was using a directional linear antenna. High frequency AM band above AM. FSK.
Linear as in a straight
cool.
line. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck that happened, but when we got that figured out, because I mean, by this time we had the CO down there, we had a couple officers down there. I was like, look at this, man. And I says, I'm picking up Fort Hood, Texas. They're going, what the fuck? I said, yeah, they're at Fort Hood, Texas. And I told them I was at Fifth Corps, and they had to verify it. They called. And the next day, man, when I went in there, they had replaced my RT and changed my generator. So I don't know. They told us, they said, oh yeah, you hit a skip wave and shit. And I'm trying to figure out, I'm thinking the way that pattern of that goddamn radio wave went, using it was a directional doublet antenna, and I was like, "There's no way. There's no."
It's impossible on a ball.
Yeah, it was. Absolutely. So I don't know, man. That was pretty crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna have to get off here, man. I am. It's late. Y'all dig that?
Yeah.
Yeah, radio waves hug the Earth's surface. So
What's
that's radio waves are they hug the Earth's surface.
Why would they hug the Earth's surface?
Well, I mean, you could look this up for yourself, but I'll tell you. I thought you would know this.
No, they don't hug the Earth's surface.
Of course,
I thought they were bouncing off the moon.
Huh?
I thought they were bouncing off the moon.
Well, there's different types of waves, and that's what I'm telling you. The AM waves hug the surface of the Earth.
No, they don't. No, they don't hug the surface of the Earth. Why would they?
Why, you tell me. Why would they?
They don't.
Oh, so they can go in a straight line?
Yes,
Linear.
that's why you use a linear fucking directional antenna.
Linear directional. Straight line.
Yeah. It was an antenna, and based on your frequency, you change the length of the antenna. Okay. And it goes out linear, line, horizontal. And you point it toward the broad station.
In physics and telecommunications, this is known as ground wave propagation. Here's how AM waves hug the Earth. Because low frequency.
There's a fucking ocean between it.
What's your point?
Yeah. It doesn't hug the Earth. Radio waves is just like light. Light doesn't hug the Earth either.
Well, okay.
It's massless. You understand that, right?
Radio Sterling has also been laser tests over thousands of miles.
Oh, perfect. And what happened?
Across ocean.
It's light.
Hold on. Across the what?
Across bodies of water.
Sure. Yeah. But can you take a laser?
And they hit the target. The target thousands of miles away.
Can you hit a target in China?
You can look it up, mate. You can look it up. You're free to look it up.
I don't know if the angular resolution and the atmospheric opacity would allow you to see the target. I reckon, I don't know, you'd have to have a really, really powerful laser because of the inverse square law of light. So the attenuation of the laser beam, by the time it got from too far away, by the time it's hitting its target, it might be the size of a goddamn Volkswagen and spread out so thin that you don't see anything. And then by the time something like that bounces back, it's bouncing back as that weak signal, and it's still subject to the inverse square law of light. So, yeah, no.
Doesn't work on a ball, mate.
Okay. Yeah, so I beg your pardon, I just lost my page. Low frequencies, AM radio stations broadcast at relatively low frequencies, 535 to 1705 kilohertz. surface hugging. These long wavelengths interact with the Earth's surface. Diffraction. The waves bend or diffract.
High frequency, bro. I was high frequency.
Or diffract.
You said low frequency. I'm high frequency.
How many kilohertz were you at?
We were up in the FSK military band.
Right. So a high frequency of that low frequency would be like 1705. That's what I'm describing.
Yeah, we was above that. But anyway, the thing is, the way that signal goes, look, we had to know how that signal went out, because part of that is this. When you're setting up a strategic radio network, you're trying to avoid interception by the enemy. You understand? You're trying to avoid interception. So using a radial signal to hit a distant station, you're just broadcasting to everybody behind you and around you. So you want to send a directional signal. You don't want that. You don't want that going a long, long, long ways in the wrong direction. You want to keep it within that range. And it's not hugging the earth at all.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want the earth in the way. Mountains and fucking hills and shit like that degrade the signal. In fact, you want to be on the highest place you can be.
Exactly right.
I'll tell you what, that was really bad, and I got to get out of here. Gravity doesn't exist. There's no proof of it. But the thing is, I remember January doing a thing called Reforger. This was in 1985, and January of 1985. Let me tell you something. That shit was cold. What it stood for was redeployment of forces to Germany. And it was a big, huge war games exercise. And this is during the Cold War. But this was crazy, man. There was tanks out in the street and shit going around. It was wild, man. But I had, for 30 days, this thing went on, a whole field exercise. And I was stuck on top of a fucking mountaintop with a radio rig, a high frequency radio rig. And I had to be the retrans up there, man. And it was fucking cold. Let me tell you something, man. Oh my God. This was in Gießen, Germany, man. It was fucking cold. I remember, man, we had these diesel, these old stoves.
You were in East Germany.
I was in West Germany.
No.
Yeah, I was in West Germany. Cold War was on. Yeah. Dirty Germans. But and that was the whole thing. That's what that whole war games exercise was about. That if the Warsaw Pact nations were to invade through, and it was like a mock war games type thing of an invading force against the forces that were already there in Germany. It was pretty cool. I got to meet some troops from other countries and shit like that. But
that was just before the wall. Was that just before the wall came down, mate? Yeah.
Yeah, this was back in 1985.
Yeah. It was 87 that came down. Yeah.
January of 1985. Yeah, it was cold. Fucking tit. But I'll tell you what was cool though. Anytime we went out anywhere, it didn't take long. Even there, the German kids would find your camp. And they would come, man. It was cool. They'd come out there and trade you fucking homemade food and shit for your C rations. And we didn't have MREs. We had C rations. They'd come out, they'd trade for C rations. They'd bring out homemade food. They'd bring out beer, hell, fried chicken, schnitzel, all kinds of shit to me, man. It was pretty cool. I'd trade them for fucking C rations. But anywhere we went, man, they'd always find it eventually and trade us shit for our C rations.
Sauerkraut and Wiener Schnitzel.
Oh, man. Anything. I love German food, man. I do.
Good sausages, man. Oh,
yes. This is kind of crazy, man. There's a former Air Force engineer in my state that's been arrested for allegedly damaging and destroying over a dozen flot cameras.
Oh, he's a hero, man. Give him a medal.
Yeah, I'd say he's a fucking hero. I'd say he is. Anyway, I got to get off here, guys. Thank y'all for coming on.
Thanks,
Everybody's
Doug.
still out there hanging with
Thanks,
everybody.
Sterling.
Yeah, man. Glenn, thanks for coming up. Dude, sorry things got a little hot, bro. Come on back up again next time.
Oh, I will, mate. I will. You're
No,
very
talk to
patient,
the
man.
other
You're
guy.
very patient.
Talking to the
I
other
mean,
guy too. Yeah, I'm talking to the
yeah.
other guy too. I got a little hate.
I give you credit for hanging around, man. I
I do too. And I'm sorry I got a little hasty with him. I didn't mean to. I start getting some of these, and it's hard when cog disc comes in with these
Yeah,
people.
man.
It's
That
like,
is the problem. He probably doesn't even realize what's going on, man. He doesn't.
Yeah,
even
I
know.
can sense the hostility in them. I can sense the
Yeah.
hostility in it, and I tend to react. I gotta not do that.
I was going to bring that up, man, but I didn't want to.
Yeah, I dig
blow
it.
up.
I dig it.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's okay. I was you at one time.
Oh, we all were, man.
Right
I
into
thought it was
you
the craziest shit I ever heard in my fucking life. I said, "You got to be fucking kidding me! The Earth's flat. Get the fuck in."
I remember as a kid, teacher getting mad at me because I was asking, well, how the fuck can you stick to something that's spinning around? I just come in off the goddamn playground. They got this thing out there that spins around, tries goddamnedest to throw you off it, So their answer to it was they took a bucket of water and swung it around their fucking head. And I'm like, really?
See, the water didn't come out because it's in a container.
Oh, look, it's like they're going, oh, look, no, taking my thumb off and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so dumb. These people are dumb. God. Yeah, no. How do you do that? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I forgot. Anyway, I got to get off here. I'm tired.
Oh, good, man. Mate, you're putting 2 marathons in a row.
Yeah, I ain't going to do this. I got to get out of here. Not like that. All right, guy. Take care. Have a good night. Everybody, don't forget, Lord loves the working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him. And he'll probably kill you. Hey, listen, if you like the show, you want to help support the show, there is a donate button or links in the description to the video. There's also Tamara Cheville's books that are there too. I think there's a link there to the calendars as well. I'm not sure. Did I put it in there or not? I'll have to look next time. But anyway, check it out. I appreciate all my supporters. And of course, you don't have to, don't feel obligated. If you can't afford it, definitely don't do it. And I'll tell you what, you guys make the show. The chat is lit. This fucking place is a lot of people enjoy this. And I'm glad. I'm glad that I can bring this to you, man. I really am. Because there's really a lot of cool people in the chat. A lot of people I see all the time, like GT Mustang. People that are still hanging in here right there. And people that have gone already to bed. But we get some characters on here and some good people. I enjoy y'all. I appreciate y'all. And remember, it's better to shit in the sink than to sink in the shit. Y'all have a good night. We'll see you next time. Sound, Soul, and Shame. Good night.